Okay.
I'm not. So where are we? We are in the beginning of the season, which means I am out of European competitions for the time being.
You are out of your mind for the
Right?
time being. I have to play
Yeah,
huge matches coming up against Atalanta in the Champions League semi-final.
that's right.
I also did a
That's
little
your
bit of
next game,
scouting.
or
No, I don't think it's my next game. I've got a cup game and then a Premier League game against Shamrock. Of course it's Shamrock, because of course it is. Then I played them. Then I got to play Drogheda in between, and then them again.
okay.
Mhm.
So I will be watching the Atalanta game with you.
Woo!
Let's see.
And yeah, that's what
Don't
I'm
know if
doing.
I have my.
Also, I got to do some scouting, and I found a striker that makes me drool.
Uh-oh.
I am,
Uh-oh.
I am drooling at this striker, and I'm going to offer him a contract. So
He's a free agent?
no, he's not a free agent. I'm offering to buy him.
Well, you said. Okay, you said offer a contract. That's different.
Well, I have to offer him a contract now that they've agreed to negotiating the price I negotiated for him.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, it is.
Let's see. Do Colbert Duarte? Duarte?
There, that ought to get him all signed up. I don't care if I have to make him one of my highest paid players at 21. Yeah, and he's from Manchester United again. I'm like, why am I stealing so many Manchester United players?
Wow. Is he on loan right now?
He is. They
Why
loaned
is
him to
Shakhtar coming?
Shakhtar, so I probably won't get him right
Okay.
away. But that doesn't bother me. Look at his physicals at 21. He's a
Yeah, that's
monster.
kind of crazy.
He's a monster. I'm like, yeah, I want that guy. So I just offered every last dime I have in my transfer budget for him.
Wow. That's
it's
first.
it's not a lot. I only had like 28 million left, but I'm spending it all on him.
You're gonna get more in a little while.
Yeah, well, I must. Yeah, that's true. You're absolutely right. So I'm not terribly worried, but I'm pumped about this game or about this player. This is the kind of striker I like. You know that.
Absolutely.
He's got all the
And
intangibles.
he's tall.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 6'5".
Height.
6'5". Yeah. Let's see.
Geez, 6 foot. I swear you just sort by height first,
I
and then look at that.
I do have a minimum height in my search for strikers. I do. And I don't normally get many. Yeah, he's 6'5". He's got a jumping reach of 16, which is good. He's got a heading of 15. I mean, he's only 21. That could still improve, I hope. He's got 196 pounds. So he's 16 strength, 16 stamina. He's got pace of 15, which he needs to improve, but agility of 17 and acceleration of 17. And he's only 21.
I wonder if I could knock him on his feet. Just because of the weight difference.
I mean, 196 pounds is actually a really big, thick player for football. Like, not many guys
No,
are
but
usually
that's-
that big. So he's basically Christian
He's
Benteke.
6'5".
He's basically, yeah, I know.
He's 6.
Yeah, I mean, he's basically Christian Benteke is what he is. He's just more athletic than Benteke.
Does it still have
He's
his
almost,
feet?
okay, I should say Peter Crouch. He's more like an athletic Peter Crouch.
Yes. Okay, that makes more sense.
Benteke was pretty tall, though, and big, thick.
Yeah, I'm curious to know what his height and weight are. This is what you do to me.
What Benteke's is? Okay, I mean, sure. I just remember him being a big dude.
He's 183 pounds and he's 6'3".
Yeah, so that's a big guy. Yeah, that's
Yeah, but like to me, 183 pounds is like a twig.
Yeah, but footballers don't get very big. That's the thing.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Ah, I got him just like that. Signed him. I overpaid, but I got him. All right. So, Colbert Duterte. Colbert Duterte. He's French. Colbert Duterte. I'm saying that probably horribly, but I don't care. He's coming to my team. Yes. Celebrate good times. Come on. Okay, so April, May, June, July. Oh, May, June. I only got to wait 2 months for him.
not that bad.
Oh, yeah, this guy's going to be a beast. Let's see, 13 finishing, I'm not going to fuss about. Because he's got all the other things I like about him. His mentals can improve. Again, he's young, so I'm going to get him tutored. But his physicals are just outstanding for a player that young. Like I said, I'm drooling over this kid. He is going to be a starter. He's going right into my starting lineup, and Troy Parrott is out.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, that's just happening.
Has he been getting offers for him recently?
This guy I just signed? There was none. That's why I jumped on him. Like
No.
Oh.
Parrott.
Parrott. A few, but I've been fighting them off, so I think all the interest might have died down by now. Yeah, let's see.
Maybe you could sell him on in the summer.
Oh, let's see. Brighton, Wolves, Napoli, Barcelona, and Hertha Berlin all still want him. I'll definitely be able to sell him. That's not going to be a problem. I could sell the majority of my team right now if I wanted to. God damn.
Yeah, you're probably right.
God damn it anyway, even though I don't want to. They're always after me, Lucky Charms.
Alright, so we probably won't get to next year's Champions League today. I don't think we will.
Oh, who knows? Let's just play and see how far we go.
But I can pretty much play my first team now going forward, which is good.
This is League Cup, so I do need to rotate some. Ferguson, I'll put O'Hanlon on the bench. Who's got heavy match load? Anyone else? Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Look at all these heavy match loads. But then I got a bunch of people who are upset with me because I'm not playing them enough. They're like, you don't play me every minute of every game. It's like, oh, my God, you are so demanding.
Ooh. Let's put Bulat in. Ducunia is
that a grocery cart? That sounds like a grocery cart.
It's a drawer that sounds like a grocery cart.
Okay, all right. I was playing Guess the Sound.
You're not far off, to be honest. Oh, and Dean's just gonna hit the bench.
I mean, what would a grocery cart be doing in your house? That would make no sense. But
yeah, good question. Good question. Do I have a? Let's unfilter this for a second. Oh, they don't look too good. Okay. 9 club. Let's do this. So I have I have the hockey game on in the background.
The Colorado Edmonton game.
Yes, sir.
The one where Colorado sweeps the Oilers.
Hopefully.
I hope so too. Because tomorrow's a weekday and people have to go to work. They won't have time to go and wreck the city.
God. That was only Vancouver, right?
Oh, God, no. Edmonton did it last time they were in the playoffs, too. Edmonton is just, oh, my goodness. Oilers fans are dumb. Oh, yeah, we always trash the city whenever they win or lose. They won, let's trash the city. They lost, let's trash the city. Yeah. That's...
I did not know that.
Oh, yeah. White Ave especially just goes to hell. So I said I'd rather them lose now, lose in the semifinals, because then everybody'd be like, "Oh, well, we got so much further." But at least if they lose in the finals, everybody just goes to shit. Yeah,
makes sense.
Yeah, so it's way better if they lose.
Especially how big hockey is up there.
Exactly. Like everyone loses their mind and starts destroying the city, and I just don't want to deal with any of that bullshit. So if they lose now, it'll be better. My philosophy is they either should lose now or win the whole thing. I mean, at least if the city's going to get destroyed, they might as well win it. But I don't see them being able to do that. So Although the Rangers, what's going on with those guys? Who were they all of a sudden?
I have no idea. And I love it and I hate it. And it's frustrating me so much.
I like cheering for underdogs, but not them.
Matt,
At least Tampa won the last game. It made it look a little better. So
yeah, it's all going to come down to Game 4. If Tampa can win Game 4,
yeah,
then we got a series. But if the Rangers win Game 4, then it's pretty much over.
Yeah, you want to know something, and this is funny, and I understand that it's because it's a best of 7 and Game 4s are. But the majority of the time, the team that wins Game 4 wins the whole series. Even in the situations where they're down 3-0, the statistics still manage to favor teams that win Game 4s.
Interesting.
I know.
I did not know that.
Although teams that have come back from 3-0, it's only happened 4 times ever. So they're the ones who pull the statistic downwards, obviously. So yeah, but if a team wins the 4th game to tie it at 2, or to go up 3-1, or obviously to sweep and they've won, that Game 4s are the most decisive game in an entire series. But the interesting fact of all of that is you can say, okay, well, sure, if they win 4-0, they've won. That offsets the teams that are down 3-0 but win Game 4 and eventually lose. You're right. So just eliminate those two. We'll go with the middle 2 markers.
Oilers just tied it up.
The team that wins Game 4 to
go ahead.
The team that wins Game 4 to go up 3-1 obviously has a huge advantage. But the team that wins Game 4 to make it 2-2 is the most fascinating one to me. Because the team that wins Game 4 to tie a series wins over 60% of the time.
Wow.
So Game 4s are still the most decisive, no matter how you break it down.
Interesting.
Except for if you go.
But it's neat. I don't know why that would be, but yeah, that's definitely I'll keep that in mind. See if it happens here.
It's an interesting thing because it makes it a best of 3 series, and I mean momentum is important. So yeah, and they were showing it more than half the time. The team that wins Game 4 often wins Game 5 as well. So that's pretty cool because they'll either go from home to away or away to home, but either way, Games 4 and 5 are always in a different venue. So that's interesting to me as well. That's how the momentum works in these series. So yeah, Tampa has it all to play for in Game 4, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm excited.
We'll see how they do.
Yeah.
Do you know what the score was of Game 3? I actually don't remember.
I think for Tampa, I think it was 4-2 only. It was another close game.
4-2.
It was another very close game. So no surprising, developments there. I think. Let me look. I'm gonna check because now I'm curious. 3-2. Right. They didn't end up scoring the empty netter. It was only 3-2.
Oh, it's even closer.
Yeah, and the Oily guys just tied it up, you say. So good for them.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll have to watch the Rangers game then tomorrow.
But yeah,
there we go. 3-0.
202 times in history, a team that's been down 3-0. 4 times they've come back. That means 198 times they didn't. So the odds are never in your favor being down 3-0.
No.
I was like,
I wonder when the last time it happened.
Not very long ago. But 4 against 198. I was kind of floored by that one. I was like, all right, well, let's not get our hopes up then. But, it can happen. So you're wondering about that. Okay, well, let's answer these queries. Okay. Look at the 03 series comebacks in NHL history. So I'm going to start from most recent, which was 2014. 2014.
Wow.
When the Los Angeles Kings came back 3-0 from the San Jose Sharks.
Okay.
Yeah.
2014. Oh.
Mm-hmm. But then the Kings went all the way to win the Stanley Cup.
Against the Rangers that year.
Yep. So they came back from 3-0 down in the first round, and then just basically almost went undefeated from that point forward to win the Cup. Okay, so 2010 The Flyers came back against the Bruins.
Okay.
So that one was obviously they didn't win the cup. They did get to the final though. But they lost to Chicago.
2010, was that the Blackhawks?
Yeah, Chicago. So, okay, so previous to that, we go all the way back to 1975 when the Islanders came back. The Islanders came back against the Penguins. Then they lost in the final. Sorry, they lost in the semifinal to the Flyers, who won the cup that year. And then we got to go even further back, 1942 for Toronto to come back against Detroit. And this one was in the Stanley Cup final.
Wow.
So yeah, there was that's a pretty big deal. They came back in the final. So hooray. Anyway, those are the only 4 times a team has ever come back from 3-0 down. And then there's 198 times where a team didn't. So yeah. So all the Oilers fans are like, we can come back from 3-0. I'm like, well, teams down 3-0 are 4 and 198.
And the Oilers right now are on a power play.
Well,
and one of the Avalanche players do not have this stick.
I'm confident they're going to win this game. I don't know what it is. I just feel like they're going to win this game, but I don't think it goes further than this.
You're confident the Oilers are going to win?
Yeah, tonight.
Okay.
But no more than that. I think they're just going to get the one game. Because Game 5, they'll go back to Colorado, and the Avalanche will just smoke them. Hey, look at that. Kwanzaa scored for you. That's my player on loan at Bray.
Oh.
He got a goal for you. Yeah, I know. Tough break for the kid.
And we got...
I see Ryan Cassidy's injured, so he didn't play against you. Jackpot's over $2 million. Ooh. The Oilers 50-50's over $2 million tonight.
Jeez.
But we're in it.
You'd have to think... Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
You would think that our youth academies are far and above the other youth academies, right? In this league?
In our league, yes. So it's close to $5 million. Oh, my God. Okay, never mind.
It's double than what you just said.
Well, she said it was close to over 2, and then she looked now, and because the game is on and people are at the game buying tickets, it's close to 5 now.
Oh, true. Makes sense.
Yeah, so this is great. So we're gonna win that, and then you're coming up for a nice visit, and
I am A-okay with that.
So don't worry, I'll cover
all
it.
Expense paid, right?
Oh, absolutely, bud. In fact, you know what? Just catch a plane to Vegas. I'll meet you there, and then we'll come up here for a bit.
Okay.
Yeah, go see a magic show and stuff like that. Yeah.
I wish we could see a hockey game, but yeah, that team sucks.
I mean, so do people in Vegas.
I can attest to that. I've never met somebody from Vegas, and I've never been to Vegas.
I mean, if we go there, just don't tell them you have a hockey team because they'll want one too.
I won't say it. Your secret's safe with me. I won't say anything.
Yeah, because I mean, we don't want the people of Vegas wanting one too.
Oh, that's going down too.
Oh, right. We also have to do. Hey, that's my biggest ever win. Really? Oh, okay. It ties my biggest ever win. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
My 9-1 win away is the Irish League Cup second round is the new Irish League Cup record win. You're right, in the Irish League Cup. My previous biggest win was when I beat you 8-0.
Oh, I probably had moved everyone forward.
I remember that's exactly what you did. You took your keeper out and all kinds of. You put your defender or somebody in or left back in net. Anyway, you're like, who cares? Anyway, so we won 9-1, so it tied that. But this is what matters. I'm going to look at the table and admire that for a moment. There you go. Enjoy it.
That's harsh.
You can enjoy that. You're in first.
Yeah, but barely, right?
But you're still
in
first.
Don't you have the games in hand?
I have one game in hand. But that's not the point. You're in first. Just admire it and enjoy it.
I can look at it on my screen too.
I know you can. But I'm showing it to everyone else. Wait, there's actually 5 people chilling out. So far, there'll be more later when everybody starts going to bed.
Sorry for stealing him at 7 p.m. tonight.
I don't think she heard you.
But
She's feeding the cat, so she's not listening. But you don't have to be. Don't worry about it. She likes having her own chill out time anyway. Oh, you typing it to her? Okay. I don't think she minds. She likes doing her own thing too, you know.
No, but
yeah. We watched several episodes of Futurama before I came on. It was fun.
Nice.
Yeah, we're almost done. We're like getting nearish the end of Futurama, and then I'll be ready for the new season. Although I guess we kind of have the movies to watch, the Futurama movies. They're not really movies so much as just long episodes. But that's what a movie is, right? Just a long episode.
Okay, that you can make that argument.
Yeah, somewhat. Right, Shamrock Rovers in 3 days till Atalanta. So what I want to do, I think, is I'm going to play first team for both. Maybe. Is that crazy? That's a little crazy, isn't it?
Say it again.
I have.
You want to play your first team?
I have Shamrock Rovers now, and then in 4 days I have to play Atalanta. I know who that is.
And you want to play your first team for this game?
Both games.
No,
don't do it.
Because you're away for both games, which means you have less time for recovery and rest.
All right, so I'm playing backups against Shamrock. All right, good enough. I mean, we might lose, but I don't care. If I lose this game, then at least I can turn to you and say, well, congratulations on winning the league title.
I still have to play you 4 times.
That's what you do to me.
I know, but that's because your team is that much better than mine.
You're just too funny.
Let's see if I can get rid of everyone on a heavy max load.
Just cut them all. That's not what you meant, I know. Could you imagine? Just cut them all. Get them off the team.
No, not today.
No, that's not an ideal solution to that problem.
Kanan. Fine, Clinton Mola, you get to play.
You don't have a replacement for him yet, so he kind of has to play a little bit, right? Good night.
No, I do. Have a good one. Who's my second striker? Ricard?
I'm sorry.
Let's see what it is.
You're what now?
I was just talking to myself.
You're trying to figure out who your best
striker on the team. Second best.
Yeah, Ricard. I would think Ricard. Ricard or Lions. Depends on the day, but mostly Ricard.
That's true.
If I was putting your team together, Ricard would be the second choice, yeah.
Uh-oh. Kane's marking is going up again. That's what I like to see.
Really? Oh my god, what's it up to, 5?
Yeah. Oh no, it's been at 5, but it's going up. It's close to 6 right now.
Ooh.
So as long as it goes up.
I mean,
I'm kind of curious.
But it started at 3?
I think it started at like 1.
No, it wasn't at 1. That's way too low. I think it might have been 3. Maybe 2 or 3. It was not 1. Was it? Maybe. I don't know.
I mean,
who cares?
It came through my youth academy. It's totally possible.
I don't recall what it was at. I just remember it being laughably low, and I thought, well, it's not going to get very high, and it's not. 6 is still not great, but it's, he's a striker, so who cares? Or wait, he's a midfielder.
He's a midfielder.
Yeah. You're not making it up. I'm pretty sure I know who that is. Maybe I'm wrong. That's not who I expected it to be. Wait. Now you got me questioning my own sanity. Oh, no. Wait. No, you created your account in 2020, so I don't know who that is. I'm wrong. I'm definitely wrong. Well, thank you for the follow. and for calling me out on my obvious error there.
Something I can't do very often.
Well, the thing is I was kind of expecting a new follower to be joining up here any minute, and I get so few followers that when it happens, it's like, well, it must be that's who it is. But no, it's a random follower, the best kind. Somebody I don't know, and those are my favorite ones because then I, hopefully get to know somebody new. And obviously a Football Manager fan, I would think. You could have stolen someone's identity. No, I don't think so. It seems unlikely. But welcome to our fun Football Manager game.
Our Ireland save, where we try to get Ireland to the best league in the world.
Well, I don't know if we're ever going to get it to the best.
And win the World Cup.
I think our goal was like top 4, but we're doing really well.
How about as high as possible?
Yeah, and also winning the World Cup seems like an astronomical expectation as well. I don't know about that.
Do you want me to temper expectations and say win the Euros?
I mean, I think I think you might have been Champions League. World Cup is a bit of a.
No, you're the national team manager.
I know. I'm not going to win the World Cup.
Oh, maybe in 4 years you can.
No, our team isn't that good.
Okay, 8 years.
Our team still.
If we're still playing the save.
I mean, okay, all right. I'll go with that one just because it's pretty safe to say we might not be, but if we are, we will have forgotten about it by then. So yeah. That's good expectations. Why not? 8 years from now, I'm going to win the World Cup with Ireland.
Would you be mad if I try and take over as the USA national team manager?
Why would I?
I'm just curious. I don't know.
If you want to add a national team to your repertoire, why don't you just go ahead? I mean, what if you take over a national team? We're going to want to try to develop players from it, obviously.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I'd sign an American or two just to develop them for your squad.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
I would just hoard all the MLS Academy players.
Fair enough.
Pretty much what you need to do.
Let me just look here. Who do I have the second most of? I have the second most Spanish players. I have 2. Other than that, I have like 1 of a bunch of things. Although I'm about to have a second French player.
Yeah, because remember, for whatever reason, we haven't scouted South America a bunch yet, collectively.
Nope.
Like, neither of us.
That's true. Oh, your game's only in 52 minutes? Crap, I'm jumping in to watch it then. He scored 2 really fast goals. Nice. I beat Shamrock 1-0. That's it, but a win's a win, so watch me not complain. Yeah.
And it was a clean sheet too, right?
Exactly. My favorite. I'd rather win 1-0 than 3-2.
I love it. Charlie Smith comes on and gets injured right away.
You have a special knack for that.
Properly?
I feel like you have a special knack for that.
I do. Oh.
Few Irish and American dual nationality players. I mean, you're right. There might be a few. It's hard to say. I think that USA is a slightly better quality team than Ireland, but not by a lot at the moment.
In real life, I don't know any.
There's got to be a few, but I don't know if any of them would make either national team. It's actually a pretty steep curve to make either team at the moment.
Yeah. Especially the US team.
Mm-hmm.
I guess you're right, either team.
It'd have to be great team. Yeah, great players right now. Like right now in our game, the Irish squad looks really good, but that's mostly because of our new gens via our boosted academies. Owen Dean's doing what he does best, scoring goals.
Yep.
Doesn't even look at Ricard. You
they
see
sent
that?
All their players up.
You see that? Doesn't even look at Ricard.
To be fair, if I was Dean's, I wouldn't either, because Ricard hit the post on a break on a empty net.
It's okay, fair.
That's a special kind of suck.
2 goals and an assist though this game. Like that guy's doing great.
He is by far the best player on the team,
Oh yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
and he's only getting paid $7,000 a week.
Oh, don't you love it?
And Edmonton takes the lead.
Yeah. Oh, look at that on the power play, or just
No, even strength.
oh, so it was either McDavid or Draisaitl.
I'll have to check because I don't know the numbers.
97, and actually I
A
don't.
turnover on the blue line.
Oh,
It was 93.
Nugent Hopkins. Okay.
May's injured for 2 weeks. Smith is injured for 2 weeks. What was his injury? Tackling. All right. And when's your next game? On the Tuesday or whatever? The Wednesday?
Wednesday. Yep. Oh, thanks for reminding me.
Okay.
I should probably rest these players, even though they're not playing. Now I have 4 of my starters concerned with their playing time.
Gotta love it.
No, I don't. Oh, that's just whatever.
Attacking. Oh, wow. I'm gonna see if the U.S. job is available now, because it probably isn't.
I can't imagine.
Job center.
They usually deal with that stuff off
Yeah, there are
season.
no national.
No.
Our off season is in the winter. Don't forget.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, international off season is when they do manager changes.
Yeah.
All right, yep. I got a busy schedule coming up, but that's to be expected. At Atlanta, that's who we have to beat to get to the Champions League final. I would just go crazy if we managed to get that far.
You and me both.
I'm feeling cautiously optimistic, though. Like, I feel like I can beat Atalanta. They're not, in my opinion, not as good as the teams I've already eliminated. But who knows? Maybe they've improved a lot. Because I'm also basing that off the start
Edmonton
of the game.
back on the power play.
Oh, well, I wonder if the referees are rooting for them.
Oh my God.
It does sound like a little bit of bias, I've got to say. It's in Edmonton, so.
So Dean has is now a 4.5-star player on my team.
Ooh.
And just sent everybody else down 1.5 stars. Basically.
Oh, well, that's awesome. That's incredible.
74 straight wins for you.
Yep. Working on that 100.
Colorado has 24 shots to Edmonton 17.
Oh, fuck. Here it comes. Players can bitching about playing time.
Stritchell developing concerns. You're leaving at the end of the season, buddy. Edmonton's up 3-1.
Oh, well, good for them. Yeah, like I said, they're probably going to win this game. But I think that's all they'll win. Oh, now Pasevsky wants to talk about it. There's lots of football. Okay, he's good with that one at least. Moran wasn't, but Yeah, there they are. All my star players bitching about their playing time. I'm not playing enough. You're only playing me 90% of the games. Ah! Freaking babysitting simulator.
I wonder if they'll
Wow.
this player out.
Oh, I wonder. Ah, tea time. All right. Well, Atalanta's coming right at us here, and it's 1-0 for Atalanta.
Oh wow!
That is not the start I was hoping for. But I mean, they're the home team right now, so I'd like to take a draw out of this game if I could.
I agree. Or even still losing by 1 isn't that bad.
Not terrible, but I'd really, really rather not be losing at all, because then they can kind of park the bus on us. There we go. Parrot takes it right back. That pass, though, that pass by Zukov, that was everything. Yep.
Awesome.
You said you were going to watch it.
I'm watching on stream and I'm behind, so
Lies, damn lies.
hearing you, it's like seeing into the future.
Ah, yes, I have clairvoyance. I predict that we will win 4-1. Oh my god, what the hell was that?
Someone closing
No.
a cabinet?
Me predicting the game will end 4-1.
Oh.
That's lunacy is what that is. Motivate them. I did. I motivated a couple of them. We are out shooting them 6-1, to be fair, on target. That is 12-3 in total. So the fact they have 1 goal is kind of actually fortuitous to them. I will now demand more. Is this a penalty coming up? They're reviewing it. Penalty awarded. Here comes Rooney. And he stays perfect on this season. Has not missed a penalty yet. 2-1. Praise. Wait for that. See how they reacted. Everyone is very happy with being praised. They're like, yay, praise. Who doesn't like praise, though, right? I know some people who like it more than others. Getting late enough in the game now to bring out some fresh legs.
Sorry, I'm back.
Oh, your sound went away, like far away.
What about now?
That's a lot better.
Also, I don't have to close Discord and come back?
No.
Okay, good. What's the score since I'm doing scouting right now?
2-1. We got a penalty, and Rooney has stayed perfect on his season with penalties.
Awesome.
I know. I was really impressed. I'm like, is this the one he finally misses? And no, this isn't it. I don't know if I've ever had a player go perfect an entire season on penalties.
It's still early.
It is, but there's actually not that much time left in this season. 3-1. Andrew Moran with a header from just inside the box. My prediction of 4-1 may actually be quite legitimate here. We're up 3-1 and playing exceptionally well.
Good.
Should actually give them a wee praise for their efforts. Oh, here comes Atalanta. Oh, we're going to break that one up. Here comes a counterattack, I hope. Well, Mantle was smart enough to slow the play down and get us back into shape, so we'll take that. Pisevsky.
Do you want to sign?
Prepare it all alone. 4-1.
Wow.
I am lowering the tempo and wasting time because it's the 89th minute. And the final is 4-1. Wow, I completely predicted that. That's alrighty. I think I have a career as a
Juventus beat
mind reader. Juventus took game 1.
Juventus beat City.
Yeah, they took game 1 off City.
Check the Europa League game.
I can't. I'm stuck in this one.
Oh, sorry.
No problem. No problem.
Now check the Europa League.
Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. Champions League. Actually, it'd be easier if I just go here. Then I can just boop down one. Okay, so Leicester beat Liverpool 5-1. Is this what you wanted me to see?
Wow. Yes.
And Roma and PSG drew 1-1. You're an asshole.
It's not because of that. It's because of how lopsided of a game that is.
Yeah.
I would have said the same thing if it was City or anybody else.
You know. Yeah, you just wanted to torture me. Admit it. You're trying to torture me just a little.
I'm not. I am not. You're a midfielder, but you don't look too good. In fact, you look just as good as Robbie Benson, and you're not going to play a lot.
In fact, you look a little ill. Maybe you should sit. Would you like to sit down? You're not looking so good.
These are all Europeans, I bet. Oh, hello. Hello. This now we can work with.
Oh, you found a good player?
He's kind of okay.
Hi, Wayne.
His physicals are fantastic. Hi, Wayne.
Dan flippin-tastic.
Let's get another report for you. What's with all these right backs being like semi-okay all of a sudden?
I have no idea. Did a bunch of teams get some decent intakes or something?
At least for my team. I know you're.
I haven't looked at right backs
ahead of me.
I haven't looked at right backs in a while, honestly. I've got 2 good ones, so it hasn't come up. When I do my scouting assignments, I'm mostly just keeping them on things that I would like to improve upon. And right back is not a spot I'm looking at. Ever since I got Kevin Murphy, I'm like, I'm done.
Makes sense.
Yeah. I don't have any intention of replacing Laird anytime soon, if ever. The guy just creates too many goals. Whether it's assists or going down in the box to draw penalties, he's just... Yeah. He's also got like 6 assists already. What did he have, 23 or something last season? So
take a look.
Well, I can't because it'll only show me league.
No, if you click the year, it'll no.
I can only see how many assists he had in league. He had 21 in the league, just in the league.
Ethan Laird.
You fat fuck. It's good.
He had 21 in the league. He had 9 in the Champions League.
How are you finding that?
Go to his history and click on the year you want to look at.
Oh, and it's at the bottom. Oh.
Yeah. 21 in the league.
So 32 total. Okay, yeah. 32 assists last season. That's just crazy good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Absolutely.
I just don't have any intention of replacing him with numbers like that. Like he seems to be going a tiny bit slower this time for assists, but he can't be great every year. He can have a mediocre season where he still gets more assists than the rest of my team. Yeah. Right now he's fourth on the team in assists, but whatever. That's still good. He's also scored 1. But I looked at last season and I realized he had way more assists than Zukov. So what I did was I set it so he likes to switch the ball to the opposite flank sometimes. So now the assists are just being spread out between the two sides. So now Zukov has 7 assists. So
Okay, yeah, that's pretty nice.
I just wanted to spread it out. I wanted more of an Alexander Arnold and Andy Robertson kind of vibe. So Zukov had 13 assists last season. That's still good. But this year he's going to have more, and Laird will have less, and I'm okay with that.
As long as the team is still scoring, that's all we care about.
Pretty much. I don't care who assists, as long as somebody does. But honestly, right now, Pasevsky is my best assist maker, and he's supposed to be my best assist maker, so he's actually doing what he's supposed to right now. Good to see. All right, so it's a league game again. It is Drogheda, but I cannot change all of my starters. I just can't, because they'll whine and cry and bitch and piss and moan. I just can't have that. You don't play me every single game.
I have to create a note
Okay.
of who I want to play as right back. I think it's Richie Foy.
Is
it Roger?
So it's going to be Zukov going in. Unhappy. Just straight up unhappy about his playing time. What a guy. Oh. Okay, there, you're playing. Heavy match loads be damned, I guess. They don't care.
Yeah.
They just want to play every single minute of every single game.
Roger is
Roger?
Yeah. Going to play. Let's do it every month. There we go. So now I know who I want my right back to be.
For the future or for now?
Both.
Okay, cool.
Because remember, because in the off season I bought too many left backs.
True.
And I said to myself, well, one of them has a good right foot, so I'm just going to train you to play on the right.
Yes, I remember that.
So instead of always asking myself who the player was, I'm just going to put a note by his name, so I always see it.
Play this guy on the right, damn it! And you'd be like, oh
yeah. Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Jesse Roger.
Oh.
17 years old, French, and ready to become a right back. Evidently. He's already got a decent rating at it, though, doesn't he? Which is why you decided to do it.
It was pretty much the same as what it was for left back.
Well, there you go.
They're both up to 2 stars right now, so.
Sweet. So yeah, he's gonna play league games on the right side?
Whenever I feel like it.
Okay, got it. I treat league games like development time at this point.
Well, I'm not in any European competition, so it doesn't matter.
No, I guess it doesn't. Right, I forgot about that. I just assume you're going to be in the final when I get there.
Interesting
take. When I play cups, I'd say it's almost always the way it is. I get to the final and there you are.
True.
So, just something I've gotten used to. I don't really think about it much.
Unless we play in the semis.
Right. Well, that doesn't happen as frequently, luckily. But yeah, I hate it when that happens. Or that one quarterfinal one we got this season, where I was like, somebody's getting fired.
Let's do this game.
Evan Ferguson makes it 1-0, but they're calling it back because it's my team. I haven't seen a goal called back on the other side in quite some time.
Your defense is too good.
I suppose they got to actually score for one to get called back, but that's not the point. The point is these referees are biased and clearly accepting huge bribes from these Irish teams that can't afford to make bribes.
Okay.
That's the funny part. No, the funny part is like huge bribes, and I'm like, you're playing Drogheda. They don't have money. How can they bribe anyone? They can't bribe their own players to play well. That's good stuff. Crack me up. Yeah. If I'm going to do this line of humor, it might as well have extra layers of comedy to it. Like, this team can't afford to pay their players, let alone bribe referees. I love it. They're playing a good game at the moment, though.
You have obviously, like we said last game, you have more money than the other 9 teams combined, including me.
Yeah, that's incredible. I didn't realize it.
I'm in the red right now.
Oh no! Well, that won't last long. Ryan Moran, not Andrew, but Ryan Moran just scored a crazy free kick. Like, that had, oh my God. It's like he put the ball he threaded a needle in the top right corner.
Huh.
I saw the keeper leap. I'm like, oh, he's going to stop that. But no. That was a nice free kick. It was a free kick.
Oh my God.
A freak kick.
Ricard, I'm gonna slap you silly for missing that.
Uh-oh. The young man isn't living up to your expectations, eh?
Nope.
Well, he might have to be subbed off for that other young striker you had there. Here comes Rooney. Penalty.
Sounds like a...
Oh, he missed a penalty. He missed his first penalty. There it is. Rooney missed a penalty. It's happened.
Finally.
Yeah.
Why couldn't it be against me?
I don't know. Maybe he'll miss one against you too. We don't know. I'm sure he can miss more than one. Trying to think though, how many? I think that makes him 12-1 or 13-1. I'd have to look, but I'm pretty sure he's made 12 or 13 straight up to that point. So I'm not going to fault him for this one.
Nice Route 1 play right there.
Gotta love a clean Route 1 play, huh? What are you playing, vertical tiki-taka?
No, I think it's control possession. Wow,
that's a weird time to go Route 1. They just saw an opening.
It's just how the play developed.
Yep, they saw an opening and went for it. It's absolutely.
And it started with the keeper, with Kioso as well.
Oh, nice. Didn't know he had a decent passing. Oh no, I did know he had an okay passing foot because I wouldn't have bought him otherwise. Keeper's got to be able to play at least a little sweeper keeper. Okay.
Exactly.
Okay, so a couple of these guys got to get subbed off because they're complacent, but also because they need to manage their minutes before the next cup game. Oh, well. Okay. There's that.
What?
Oh, Andrew Moran just got hurt. You know, these guys bitch they don't play enough. Then I play them and they get freaking injured. Anyway, my left back is complacent, so he's getting replaced.
Shelburne is holding us to a 1-0 game right now.
Well, that's all right. As long as you still end with a win, it don't matter what the score was. I know you'd feel better with another goal, though, or two. I feel the same way when I'm in a game like that. It's like, I can use another goal or two so I can breathe. You know?
Holding your breath for an awfully long time.
Sometimes you can. Oh, that was a crazy goal. From that angle, was that not offside? Guess they're not looking at it, so it must be onside. Okie dokie.
There's no VAR.
Yeah, I know. That's why I just thought they were going to instantly call that one off because it looked pretty offside. The angle he scored it from, he was almost behind the goalkeeper's line, like the free kick line. Like, he was almost standing behind it when he headed it in at an angle I didn't realize you could bend a ball around the post from there. But I just watched it happen, so clearly it's possible. Oh, then they took our clean sheet. That's the part I hate. No clean sheet.
I think Colorado's going to come back in the third period.
Do you? That'd be kind of fun. They are a very good team and capable of it.
Down 2 in the third. If you end it now, you have some extra rest for the final.
Oh, yeah, lots of it, too.
Because the Rangers are at 2-1. Yeah.
Yeah, that one's going to go at least 2 more games, so at least 4 more days. Yeah. Potentially even longer. So it could go as much as 9 more days, that other series. Rooney scores again.
It is a 1-0 victory only for us.
Jeez.
Colorado scores 31 seconds in.
Into the third period?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You assume that Americans are welcome in chat? Yeah. I'm not sure why. Where you're from doesn't matter. Yeah, one of the guys the only person I'm playing this game with is in America. I'm in Canada. He's in America. You assume Americans are welcome. I think where a person's from is kind of irrelevant. So yes,
that is also true.
Yeah.
Although now I'm curious, where in the Americas are you from?
Mm-hmm. We banned Martians. Yeah, sorry, Wayne's right. We did ban Martians. So if you're from Mars, sorry, you can't participate.
So wait, Curiosity can't watch this on a 17-minute delay?
No, they cannot. Sorry. No Martians. That's where we draw the line, apparently.
If you originate from the U.S., from Earth,
yeah.
And now
no, that's fine because you're not you're not a Martian. You're an Earthling, so it's all good. Just Martians. Some streamers have been super gatekeepy. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know anything about any of that. My game's done, by the way, Jacob.
Are we allowed to name names? I'm curious about this.
Yeah, which super British? I mean, British are like that. They hate themselves more than they hate everyone else, though. So don't worry about them. But yeah, they're super gatekeepy. Americans can't know anything about football. I mean, okay.
They haven't met me yet.
There it is, eh? Right? Like, let's see.
I know just as much about the UK and Ireland.
I remember when I was streaming by myself, though, one time, and I was streaming my Friday nights games on my own, and a guy came and he started chatting to me, and he was from England. And we got chatting about the game and the database and whatnot, and he was trying to teach me the game, and I'm like, okay, that's cool, teaching me some new things if you want, but he was like literally trying to explain the rules of football matches, and I'm like, yeah, no, I know that stuff, that's cool, I understand all of those things. And I was like, can I ask why you're teaching me the rules of football? And he's like, oh, I just assumed you didn't know. And I'm like, why would you assume that? He's like, well, because you're in Canada.
Streaming the game.
Because you're in Canada. I'm like, I literally worked on this game for 17 years. I'm a staff member. And he's like, they can't hire people from outside of England. And I'm like, oh my God, do you know what percentage of your researchers are actually from England? Never mind the fact that I do testing, plus database coding, plus other things. Almost none of the researchers in Football Manager, almost none, percentage-wise, are even from England. So I don't know why they'd be all gatekeepy about it. It's not really worth being that way. Looks like I'm going to respond to that. We're gutted. How long is he out for? Sorry, I missed that. Oh.
Regardless, everyone here is welcome.
The game was never played outside of Great Britain. But yeah. Nobody plays this game outside of Great Britain. What are you talking about? Only the Brits know football. They're like that with football in general, though, a lot. And I find it's kind of strange. There's some of them that just honestly believe they own the game.
I'm gonna try and go the whole season without playing Hoban or Benson.
Smaller British guy. Forget the name. 25 to 30 viewers. So pretty personal chat. Didn't know underneath the Vanarama North-South things got bad. Lots of taunting. I'm fine with banter, but they took it too far. Oh, well, that's a shame. Sorry to hear that you endured that. Oh, doesn't matter what his name was, honestly. Jacob likes to be gossipy. He's just like that. He's like, can you name names?
Yeah. I will put this guy in his place.
Yeah, you would too.
If I ever find out who he is. Because there's no reason to talk to somebody like that.
Pretty much, no. He's gonna go beat him up. No, not really. He's not a violent guy. I'm kidding.
No. I'm not a violent person. I'm not.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever been in a fight.
Yeah, there was that
Juventus won
my
Serie A.
My big laugh was when the guy I was playing Fridays with, and he joined the Discord, and he was flipping through it, and he found your picture of when you were the one you posted of when you were doing the working the replay, so that was the VAR at the one game there, and you posted a picture of yourself sitting at the desk looking all proper and stuff, and he looked at it and he comes back to me, he's like, I didn't know he was a big black guy. I'm like, what? He's like, he doesn't sound like one. I'm like, what do they sound like? So I guess you shocked him. Like, what a British thing to say, I think. I don't know.
Oh my god.
I mean, he's a cool guy and everything, but I feel like they don't have the same filters maybe some North Americans or something. He's
to be fair.
Uh-huh.
All right, and I'll tell you a story. To be fair, if you just look at my name, you would not expect somebody that looks like me.
Yeah, maybe not. Right? Yeah, that's true.
My last name is Polish.
Yes, it is.
And my first name, you don't see very many black people named Jacob. At least I don't.
True. I guess that's true. I didn't think of that, but you're right.
When I was adopted, my mom made my old last name my middle name. Oh. And she told me that if I ever wanted to change it back to my original last name, I could.
Okay. Because
her concern was, imagine me getting ready for an interview. Now you have to remember that this is like 2004.
Yeah, okay. Imagine the Stone Ages, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're getting ready for an interview. Somebody sees your first and last name. You think, okay, it's a white dude. And then this big black dude comes in and you're like, you're not Jacob. And I'm just like, no, Mom, I'm part of this family. I'm gonna keep our last name.
So that's gotta be one of your superpowers, though, is walking in and surprising people to be like, that's not what we were expecting. That's okay though. That's gotta be fun.
And liberal and gay and
right. It's like, I don't know how many minorities you can possibly get yourself into, but you've managed to cut out your own little slice of the universe, and it's yours.
I deserve a medal,
pretty much,
for all of them.
But I got a kick out of that. I was like, okay, that's funny. He's like, he doesn't sound like one. I'm like, I don't know how to take that. I don't. So.
So, believe it or not, Edmonton scores again. God damn it!
Did they? So it's 4-2 now. Nice.
Yeah.
I told you they're going to get this game.
There is this thing called AAVE. It's called African American Vernacular English.
Oh, okay.
Which basically is like
Ebonics?
The way in a way, yeah.
Okay. All right.
But like it's an official thing.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
And I was raised by white people, so I would speak like a white person would speak.
I guess. I guess.
So
I suppose.
Because growing up, I always had people always would stereotype me and say you don't act black. You're the whitest black kid that you know.
Okay.
And I come back at them. I'm like, well, I was raised by white parents, so what do you expect?
Yeah.
So it's not a big deal for me. Don't worry.
I didn't think it would be. It's not much bothers you, I know that, but I just had to share that with you because I thought it was a pretty comical moment.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah, yeah. So at least you're not stereotyping yourself in any way. So that's good. You can just surprise everybody and shock them. I figure that's a pretty good superpower.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
All right, we got to play Sligo Rovers today.
I have to play my second leg against Atalanta without Andrew Moran. So young Ryan Moran will take the attacking mid spot, and he is deadly on free kicks now. Like his free kick taking has gotten freaky. It went up to 16.
I don't know who's my best free kick taker.
I don't know who my best one is, but he went up to 16 when I wasn't looking. So I'm all about that. I know I put him on training for a while on it, but I think that the training might have taken a while to kick in or something. I don't know. I never really know how the individual training registers. I don't. That's one of the few things I would like to dig in and find more about myself is I don't know how the individual training actually works because I know that most of the time it just pisses them off to put them on individual training. Yeah. So I find it works better with under 18s players. But then you don't want to individualize an under 18s player, do you? Because I feel like they need to gain attributes everywhere, and limiting them seems like it wouldn't be a good thing.
I'm still iffy on how I like to do my training. I know there are certain people that say, you should train this way, that way, blah, blah, blah. Mm-hmm. But I feel like if you have a tactic that you're going to use far off into the future, or that you want a player to be a midfield, a winger on attack, for example, you should train him with the position training winger on attack because those necessary attributes are going to be the ones that go up.
Right. Absolutely. Yeah, I agree.
Train him. If you just train him as a regular winger, outside midfielder or whatever, everything is going to go up, and therefore the attributes you need aren't going to go up as much.
Could be.
Right?
Yeah. All right. So anyways, Century 14. I only just recently managed to take over the Irish national team because we waited for the manager to leave. He went about it very slowly because Ireland apparently just has no expectations. They're like, we don't care if you win or lose, just go manage the team. So he never got fired despite how poorly he did. And he only just recently accepted a club job. So finally the team came up. So I grabbed it. So yeah, I'm managing the national team now, but it's early days and I'm just getting a handle on it. But yeah, we're trying to just.
You beat Kazakhstan like 8-0 though.
Hey, that's okay. That was a nice game. That's true. We did have a couple of nice games. We also had one really crummy game.
Oh, and we can't forget about the news article with you claiming to be biased only towards your players at St. Pat's.
That's because I bought a bunch of the starting players so I could develop them. Because I mean, there's only the two of us in Ireland, and we have all the best facilities. So of course, we're trying to take as many of the good national team players as we can, so we can train them. That just makes sense, doesn't it? But now they're just they're calling me bias.
Are they wrong?
I mean, no, but but we're doing it intentionally. Sure, bring that up.
We just got scored on.
I am not getting scored on, and I'm happy with that. It was 0-0 at the half. We're keeping this game nice and close, even though I'm down a big player. I'm actually going to praise them, even though we're not winning. I normally don't do that, but I recognize the game likes to work on aggregate rather than the current game.
Let's look at the Champions League game.
It's 62 minutes. Pasevsky's getting tired. Moran is having a bad game, so I'm going to do this. I'm actually going to do this as well. Just got to hang on and not concede 3 goals. That's it. That's all we got to do is just not concede 3 goals. Why did I say that out loud twice? It's almost like I'm inviting it to happen. Please don't score on us. That would be lovely. Thanks. My team's doing okay so far, keeping hold of the ball. Oh, no. Oh, they've scored. Of course they did, because I said that.
So did we. Look at that.
Come on, guys. Do I encourage them?
What is it now? 4-2?
4-2 in aggregate, but I'm down 1 on the game. What should I say?
I usually berate them every time I get scored on.
I can't do that. That's going to kill their
demand more.
try it. I think it's going to piss them off too. Okay, hold up. Sorry, it hasn't gone through yet. No, that fired them up. So I'm okay. Good call, man. Good call.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, thank you. That was a good one. I'm going to put in Kevin Murphy. I got some tired players. So. Really, what's your rating at left back? That's not bad. Maybe I should try you at left back. And I'm actually going to do something I never do. I'm going to swap this to a ball-winning central midfielder because I feel like we need to get more possession here. I'm not too keen on only 49% possession. Let's waste time and lower our tempo.
Okay, now we're down 2-1.
And it looks like we're about to win this. Oof, got a bunch of Somali. Was that for you? Yeah, they fired you 2 weeks, really. What was their expectation? Did they tell you? Yeah, because like last season,
Mali?
Yeah, he said that he got fired doing that one. I played as North Macedonia last season, like in FM21, and it was the same. They didn't fire me no matter what I did because their expectations are just non-existent. Ireland seems to be the same. So I guess Mali had higher expectations. Apparently higher than losing on penalties to Morocco. Yeah, that sucks. City came back. I knew they would.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, I knew they would. I was like, City's going to win that at home. They did. They have Mbappe. So I got to go play Manchester City in the final.
You can do
it. Okay. Sounds good. It's a one-off game, so we just have to have one game better than them. That's it. That's all we got to do,
right? Match. Oh my god, they scored 3 goals against us. What the hell?
Okay, what are you currently playing in? Oh, League Cup. That's why I couldn't find you. Latest scores. You're losing.
Did I not just say that?
Well, you said they scored 3 goals against you. Parsimane. I sold him there for nothing.
Oh, that's why we're losing.
Because my ex-player is killing you. Adrian Murray's my ex-player. He's gotten a sword. Decourt, one of my players.
Decourt and McCourt.
Yeah, I see that. But yeah, no, these guys qualified in the 3rd place. Remember, they finished 3rd, so they actually spent money.
Yes.
Yeah. So I mean, Decourt is on loan there.
Champions League yet, though.
Decourt is on loan there. He's still my player. But they bought Murray and Parsimane from me. So yeah, that's what's going on with them. Higher than penalties to Morocco. Well, I guess you should have won the penalties then. See, that's what you get. It's like, how can you control this, right? Well, give it to Sligo. They spent a bunch of money. If you look at their transfers, they didn't slouch qualifying for that 3rd European slot. They actually spent the money on players. So it seems to me that they've improved. Lions!
Did Colorado score again? Colorado score?
4-3?
It's going to get checked, so I'm going to hold my celebrations.
Oh, they're checking it. All right. So it won't count because it's in Edmonton. Just telling you that now. Try to tell me that the NHL isn't biased. You're wrong. They totally are. They're gonna give this one to Edmonton. But the next game they won't.
Deans for the win. Thank you.
Oh, God, clinical. That just passed his left foot hand. Let's see how close that was. He just put that beyond his reach. Oh, his left arm was right there. Nice goal. Gotta like that, eh?
Thank you.
Yeah. His arm was there. He could have gotten a piece of that, but didn't. You could make 4 substitutions in this one?
Huh?
They have 4 fresh players. Is there 4 substitutions in this one?
Nope, 3.
then how do they have 4 fresh players that haven't even lost an inch of their... That's a good trick. I don't know how they do that.
One of them's the goalkeeper?
Yeah, okay. But you're a goalkeeper, Stephen. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. Getting so close to that goal now. Lyons puts it out of reach. Okay, that's what you wanted. There's a nice comeback right
there. Yeah, it shouldn't have to be a comeback, but whatever.
That's okay. A win's a win, even if you had to do it scrappily. Your scrappy little team getting up there and doing their jobs. This is what you pay them the big bucks for. You know, until they want more money and join my team instead.
Shot it. Look left, look left, look left.
Oh, that was a good pass. Mola with a nice pass to Lyons. That pass by Mola. He's like, can I play a little bit more often, coach?
No, you're leaving. You're only on the team playing because there was nobody else.
But look at that pass through 3 defenders.
He's leaving.
He threaded the needle through 3 defenders.
He's taking the development away from somebody else.
All right, fair enough. Still, we'll just enjoy his pass for the meantime then.
It didn't mean anything. We were already winning.
Well, it's a nice... I don't care. It was a nice pass. I'm giving him the cred for that. Yeah. You're mean. You're harsh with your players, man. They do well, and you're like, not good enough. You're mad at them?
No, I give them steak dinners every game. After every game, they do well. I demand performances.
Fair. That's fair. That's reasonable. So we're going to Camp Nou. It's Spain. We're going to be playing Manchester City. We got 10.68 million for winning that round. We've also qualified for the Club World Championship. So that's just another thing to add to our docket of games next season. Shit. So let's see. We play May 29th, so yeah.
Give me, hold on. Do you have a game on Saturday?
I do. Sligo Rovers.
Okay.
You don't?
All right, hold on. I do.
Okay.
I am going to use the restroom.
I have Saturday, Wednesday games all the way till the Champions League final.
Okay. I'm going to use the restroom, and if you go into the game Saturday, it's fine, because I have my team selected.
Okie dokie.
I'll be right back.
You got it. It's going on vacation. Oh, yeah. Woo, woo. I need to take a look here. So I got Sligo Rovers, and I got to play the League Cup quarterfinal. It's only Derry City. I'm going to go with more starters this game again. Oh, Moran is still injured, but he's unhappy with his playing time, so fuck him, he's playing. I can slack off the league pretty much as I like at this point. The league is not what I'm playing for anymore. Like, this is our... Let me put it this way. Jacob and I have been playing Football Manager together a lot of years. I sort of have, like, the inside track on being that my main job for SI Games is that I do tactics research testing for Football Managers, like the pre-made tactics in the game. Yay! Or if like some tactics come out as too OP, like a couple of years ago when we had the 3 striker formations that were way OP, we had to test that and figure out how and why and what to do to counteract it and make them so that they're not OP anymore. That kind of garbage. Anyhow, so I pretty much always beat him, but he has a lot of fun playing anyway. So what we decided to do this year is like the co-op thing. We're working together on a goal, which is to lift Ireland as high as we want. So in terms of league, so I'll just show you this. We're undefeated currently. Last season I had a perfect season. Didn't play my starters very often. It's only my second ever perfect season in Football Manager. Before that, I had an undefeated season with 1 draw. So 1 game from a perfect season. I lost 1 here. I had an undefeated season there. Only lost 2 here. Only lost 2 at the first season. So, I mean, we don't ever have trouble winning the league. So slacking off is kind of relative because the problem with what we're doing as of now is that the other teams in our division aren't given quite the same opportunities to rise, if you will. When we started, we only had 1 Champions League spot, and it wasn't even automatic qualification. It was a play-in. but I managed to get to get through the qualifications for that. So at least there was that, and I managed to get into the. God damn it! Now I can't think of the word. Help me here. Word. Group stage. Oh my God. Wow. I have brain moments where I just forget things. Anyway, managed to get to the group stage. The first season got knocked out. Finished fourth, whatever. Second season, got to the group stage, got third, went down to Europa League, got to the quarterfinals, which was actually pretty good. Got knocked out. But inching slowly, a little bit at a time, we managed to get to the point where we have 2 Champions League places. Yay! So now we're both in the Champions League. So now 2 of us are starting to improve, right? But I have the head start because I was in first. But it doesn't matter. Jacob's catching up excellently. He's doing wonderfully. So now we have 2 Champions League places, 1 automatic, 1 play-in. And the third place team was going into Europa League, but as a play-in. And that was meaning that they were just getting eliminated right away, which is unfortunate because the AI isn't good enough to make teams that'll kind of sneak in. But now we've moved up again. We have 2 automatic Champions League places and 1 automatic, I believe it's automatic Europa League place. Let's go look at it, shall we? This way you don't have to. Here's qualifying. So here we are 7th. We have 1 group stage, 1 league path, although we'll be moving up in the next one. 1 playoff for Euro Cup. So, but as of next season, we're in 6th. We have passed Scotland in the coefficients. Right here. See where this is where we're at. This is where we're gonna be, and they can't do anything to change this because they're out of the Champions League, and I'm still in it. If anything, we're going up even more ahead of them. So we will be moving to 6th. So we'll have 2 automatic group stage places, one play-in path for the Champions League. So a third team's going into the Champions League for us. 1 automatic Euro Cup group stage play team, and 2 Euro Cup teams. So we're basically going to have 7 European competition spots, which is great for a league of only 10 teams, right? So, we're doing better now. And some of the teams are starting to improve a little. Like I was just commenting, Sligo Rovers actually spent some money to improve after they qualified for the Europa League last time. And we're slowly starting to see a little bit of improvement against their competition, but they are still light years behind us. So that explains everything. I hope that all made sense. Hello from Istanbul. Hello from Canada. So yes, the answer is yes. I can afford to slack off in the league, but I can play my youth team and win the league, basically. Uh-oh, there was a commercial. I don't know if you got that. Stupid ads. Let me know how much of that you got and how much of that you missed when the ad is over. Yeah, they've been knocked down. Like, we almost knocked them down last season, but they went further than us in the Champions League and Europa League by 1 round. So they were like, frustrating. But this season, we've managed to go further than them. So we're going to move ahead of them, and I'm really, really pumped about that. So I got to play select. But yeah, I can play my youth team and win the league. And the only trouble I would really have is against Jacob's team, but even then, it's still going to be really close. So in terms of league, most people would be bored by now playing this safe. I'm not, because we have bigger goals to reach for. So I don't mind that we're doing this well in league. I like the balancing of trying to balance my players to keep them happy with game time. Because I often call this game a babysitting simulator, right? Because players are always whining about their game time, even if they're playing the majority of games. Players are always whining about everything. Let's face it; they're just constantly whining. That's what they do. Anyway, team, game, blah. Rundstrom. So you two are at the bottom. Mitchell's definitely going to go in for this for substitution. Hey, yeah, I think I'm happy with this team. Save it up because 90% of crashes happen when entering a game. You know what? Laird actually should be on the bench. I just saw that. He is slightly knocked. All right, so this is the third place team I'm about to play, and I'm primarily playing backup players. Backup players. I call them my league team. And they're still way better. Because I'm building my team for the Champions League, not for the league. The league is no longer competitive for us. And that's unfortunate because where I'm finding the most fascinating thing about this playthrough is the way my team's trajectory has grown and our reputation keeps getting bigger, right? But there'll be certain players who want to join my team but don't want to join our division. And it creates quite the conundrum because, I'll go to sign a player and they'll say, well, no, they would need St. Pat's to move up before they would consider signing for him. I was like, we can't move up. We're in the top division. We can be in. So it's been interesting to see how lopsided it is between our team growth and our division growth. And that's unfortunate. But, I suppose that might be realistic. I'm not sure. I feel like a team that is consistently competitive in the Champions League would be a good destination for most players regardless. I'm not talking about poaching players from top teams. I'm talking about guys will go sign in the Championship rather than join us. And we're in the Champions League. So, I don't know. Maybe there needs to be something fixed there, but I already know how Miles feels about stuff like that, is if you're doing unrealistic shit in the game, we don't care. And that's how he would probably view this. As it doesn't matter, it wouldn't happen in real life, therefore we don't need to fix it in the game. So, and then you just know one day some small team is going to do something like this, and they're going to have to put it in the game. So he's a very stubborn person. You probably heard that. Not the nicest guy in the world, but he knows it. So comes by it honestly. But here we are, seeing 3-0 going in. Well, maybe more before the half, but it's not much of a worry about whether or not we're going to win league games. They're almost a foregone conclusion. Almost. We're on a 74-game winning streak in league. We've won 74 games in a row. So, yeah. But Champions League is what matters. That's what I focused on. We haven't done anything in that yet, although I just made my first final in the Champions League. Actually, the first time I've made it out of the first knockout round. So yay. I've got that to look forward to, but we're playing Man City, and I just have this sneaking suspicion we're going to get our asses handed to us. Just call it a hunch. But the game has yet to be played, so we'll find out. O'Connell with a collector's item. Yeah, team and division reputation clashes a lot with my team. It even happens to Jacob, where he goes to sign a player, and they'll say, well, you need to move up before I'd consider signing for you. It's like, well, we can't move up. We're in our country's top division, so, but that's where we are. These are the conundrums we face. That is our reality. There's no point in worrying about it. There's still a lot of good players that will sign for us. Obviously, I've added quite a few. Looking at my team, it's a matter of catching the right player on a team that has slipped out of continental competition or their division. One of those. And nabbing them.
I'm back.
You have returned.
I have returned.
Yeah. So did you sim your game?
I did. I told him to use the same tactics and the same lineup that I had available.
You are winning 2-0.
Thank you. I appreciate that because I was nervous I was going to lose.
The other team missed a penalty. Eccles scored a penalty for you, and Deans has a goal, as of what I just saw.
Wow. Thanks. Thank you for that update.
Yeah, you're up 2-0 that I just saw there. So I'm up now 5-0, though it should be more because they call back goals on me. They love doing that.
Wow.
You're up 3-0 now. Dean's just wait 4-0 now. Dean's just got his hat trick.
There we go.
That guy's just a beast. Maybe I shouldn't have sold him. Oh well, that's fine. I got good strikers too. I'm glad he's doing well, though. I'm really glad. So yeah, I just beat Slugger Rovers. So Shamrock has passed them. Shamrock is now the only other team with a plus goal differential.
Which will soon change.
Yeah, because I have to play them a couple more times. Rooney, good game again.
Barcelona wins La Liga.
How is Ireland going? Dundalk having a hell of a season? Well, Dundalk isn't doing what they normally do. He's keeping up with me rather well. Although at the moment, he's ahead of me. But I have a game in hand. And we haven't played each other yet in the league. So yeah, currently Dundalk's having a hell of a season. They're in first. Let's just enjoy that. Right now, Jacob is ahead of me in the standings. That's all that matters.
But I understand that you have a game in hand. So, finally, Kioso, 3.5 stars.
Hey, that's great. You want me to play with Fenerbahce and become champion in the future? Yeah, I could probably do that. That's not a terribly difficult team to win with. It would take a little time and patience.
Oh my! It's 5-5.
I might be able to do that one day. I'm not sure. I got a lot of requests for games, but that would be a fun team to play as. Is Ireland a summer league? Yeah, I guess that's what you call that when you play January to December. Yeah. Our off season is the mid season for everybody else. Our mid season is the off season for everybody else. Yeah, we're one of those.
And it makes it difficult.
Oh, what's this? You did season 4 domestic double. Nice. Well done.
Nice. That's Denmark, I believe.
Yeah, that's been our other challenge this century is the
so you knocked
summer
out
league
Copenhagen.
thing.
Fantastic.
Right?
I wasn't able to do that when I did my AGF save way back when. I was lucky to be in the Europa League playoffs.
Well, I was just showing them the structure of how we're going to have more European spots pretty quick here when we inevitably have already passed Scotland, and I'm just really pumped for that. We're going to have 3 Champions League places.
Yep. 2 in the group stage, 1 in the playoff.
I'm so stoked. I don't know Stick Piano, you were here when that happened the last time that we slipped past Scotland. Semi-run in the sense. Coefficient to the point where we get you go straight into the groups now. Nice, dude. That's great. Now you can avoid those stupid playoff games that sometimes piss you off. They piss me off, I remember. It's like, oh, come on. I don't like playoff games.
I hate them too.
I hate them because you could just get upset and then you're not even in. It is huge.
Our main revenue source is the European competitions, so we have to.
Going straight in.
I have to.
Yeah.
Go straight into the group stages.
Yeah, well, we'll have 2 straight in the group stage, 1 into the playoff. Even if they lose, they're in Europa League, and we've got an automatic spot for Europa League. So we got 4 teams that are going to be in the top 2 competitions right into the group stages. So
I think we have
pumped.
1 in the group stages of the Conference League as well, no?
No, they're both play-ins. We got 2, but they're in play-ins.
Oh, you checked?
Yeah,
okay.
They're both play-ins. So they may or may not get in, depending on which teams they are and how much they improve.
They won't get in. Let's be real.
Yeah, probably not. They do much better in the Europa League. I mean, sometimes it's okay to go down to the Europa League because you can make a decent run there and it still helps you boost your rep. Denmark is 9th in coefficient. That's really good. Honestly, 9th is good. It's moving up. Where did they start at? Denmark, don't they start like 15, 16 or lower even? Like they're not very high up. So that's a big improvement. It's 3rd season.
Uh-oh. 3-on-2 for Edmonton. Oh. Saved. Colorado breaking up. Sorry, this game's 5-5 with 2 minutes left.
It is 5-5? Oh, God, I didn't realize it was tied.
Yeah, there were 3 goals while I was in the bathroom, I think.
Oh my God. Okay, when you left, I think the Oilers were still winning, so that's intense.
So if this game goes into OT, I'm happy.
Oh, Avs are your team? Okay. Well, It's funny. I'm in Edmonton, but I'm not an Oilers fan. I would actually like the Oilers to lose so that the city doesn't tear itself apart if they go to the finals.
Are there any other Colorado teams you like? Out of curiosity.
No, just the one. That's all right. Just the Avalanche. That's okay.
See, I'm a Rockies fan. That's why I was wondering.
I was a Rockies fan once too, but it was the hockey team.
Yeah, before they moved to New Jersey.
That's right. You were a Nordiques fan. Before they moved to Kansas City Scouts.
There you go.
But that was before my time. I wasn't born yet when they were the Kansas City Scouts. When they were in Colorado, my uncle cheered for them, and I was just a little kid, so I'm like, yeah, I'll cheer for the same team as you. So I cheered for the Colorado Rockies, and then they moved to New Jersey. I'm like, I'll just stick with them. So I've been a Devils fan all my life. I even paid my dues in the 80s. That's why I said in 1995, they won me a cup. As long as the Rangers don't win. I agree. Anybody but the Rangers. You're a Penguins fan. Well, I'm a Devils fan. Jacob's a Devils fan.
Pittsburgh is okay as a city. I wasn't a big fan of it. I need to ask you a question now. Mm-hmm. Can you go to my first team and tell me who is better right now? Connor Masterson or Daniel Blaney?
Okay.
I think I know what your answer is going to be, but I just want to double check.
Okay. That's going to be an interesting one. Masterson or Blaine? So for what position?
Just attribute-wise.
Oh, God, okay.
Center back.
I'd say flip a coin, but one of them is going to develop more. So, and you know who that is.
Yeah.
This is basically flip a coin, but go with the younger player.
So I'm selling Masterson in the offseason then.
Okay. Yeah, Blaney is going to be better than him because he's only 19. And it looks like, his potential's much higher. But yeah, I think you could flip a coin on who's better. I think Masterson maybe by like a small edge right now, but that's going to change.
His mentals are better.
Yeah, well, because he's an older player. But if it was me and it was a league game, like I think you're about to play a league game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be going with Blaney the whole way because he's going to develop more. But yeah.
Actually, no, it's a cup game. Sorry.
Well, you don't think he's going to improve much? They still say he's going to improve. Squad player that could still improve, and this is from my scouts. Yeah.
Blaney.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
He's given 4.5 stars on my team right now.
Yeah, 3.5 for mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's only 19. So try to keep in mind 3.5 stars potential compared to my players, not his. Yeah. So that's not bad.
Still a very serviceable player.
Yeah, I think
we are going to overtime.
The Masterson's 28 and 2 stars now, and isn't going to improve. So, sorry, what was this about the NBA? I didn't read that. I love the way they have the big city things minus the NBA teams. Vibrant college basketball scene, small city feel. Yeah, I mean, that's cool. As long as you like it there, that's awesome. Sounds like you found a nice place to live.
South side of Pittsburgh?
Likes it.
When I think south side, I think Chicago, but I guess we're talking about Pittsburgh here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Pittsburgh is.
When I hear Southie, I think of all the Irish kids in Boston, because that's where all the Southies live.
When we went to Pittsburgh, we went to see a Pirates game because my partner is a big baseball fan. We went to a Penguins preseason game, and we went to the Western Pennsylvania Sports Museum, which is right next to the to Heinz Field, which is the football stadium. It was very I don't know, densely populated. I wasn't expecting Pittsburgh to be as densely populated in the middle of the city as it was. Like once you leave the city limits, it's completely rural. There's like not much there.
What an interesting thing to say. Okay, sorry, Jacob. Continue.
I wasn't a fan of PNC Arena or PNC Park rather, which is what a lot of people say is one of the best baseball stadiums in the U.S. I wasn't a fan of it. It felt too corporatey for me. It felt like a knockoff Yankee Stadium rather than like something that had Pittsburgh feel to it, I guess you can say. Uh, the hockey arena is okay. There wasn't anything about it. However, they have a type of soda, type of Coke that I'd never heard of. I can't think of it now. And it tasted like stale Pepsi. It wasn't good.
RC Cola?
RC Cola, yes.
As soon as you said stale Pepsi, I'm like, I know exactly what you're talking about.
It was not good.
RC Cola, man, I know that one. That's funny that I knew that just off your description. Okay, sorry. Stick piano. Okay, I got questions about that because I haven't found that to be true. I mean, there's got to be some factors at play here that are slowing you down. So this season, there is a lot more emphasis on team facilities and doing micromanagement of certain training aspects, such as do you do your own setups on mentoring? So if you're talking about mentals not growing as quickly, what have you been doing with your mentoring? Because it will factor. That's a huge effect on those kinds of things. And then as far as development goes, yep, if players are slowing down for you at 20, there's got to be a reason. It's got to have something to do with coaches, facilities, things like that. Because outside factors are a bigger thing now than just the player's determination and professionalism, ambition. That those all those little things that are Personality is still a huge factor, but it's not the be all end all anymore. There's a lot more factors on facilities and staff now. You do mentoring. Okay, target specific has a ton of time on coaching. How do you do your mentoring? How many do you put in groups, etc., etc.? Because I could have some fun here. Could show somebody how to take advantage of mentoring.
One of my favorite things that you do, by the way.
Yeah, thanks. Got Jacob doing it. It's working for him. I got lots of people doing it. It's working for them. Some attributes move just fine. I get a goalie 2 seasons from 11 to okay. I mean, that's cool. But as far as mentoring goes, I'm going to have to show you a really cool trick. And don't base anything on the Pirates. Fair. I like the Reds, or Cincinnati Reds, so I'm not a big fan of the Pirates because of that. Rival team and all. It's one of the baseball teams. I like a few.
To be fair, I do like a bunch of your prospects that are in the minor league system.
But my favorite team in that division is the Brewers. Reds and Brewers are 2 of the teams I've always kind of rooted for. I mean, I root for the Jays because it's Canada's only team. Who else do I like? I liked the Mariners back when Ken Griffey Jr. was on their team, but now not so much. Yeah. Anyway, Grumpus, how's it going? U.S. Northern District. God, he's just never going to let that go. It's going good. Yeah, we've got 2 automatic spots for... We passed Scotland. I think you were here when we did that, though.
We got 2 teams in the group stages of the Champions League now.
And 1 in the play-in. Yeah, so we got basically 3.
Colorado for the win. They win! Let's go! Oh, no, this is the replays.
Okay. You got yourself a little worked up there. At least you're just practicing. You're just practicing for when they inevitably score that winning goal. I am. Similar professionalism. Okay, similar professionalism. That's okay. So, a trick that never fails me. Oh yeah, we both have been destroying the Irish League for a long time. I think I've lost 5 or 6 games total in 6 years.
Yeah. You're on a 75-game win streak now in the league?
Yes, 75 wins in a row in the league. So not really paying too much attention to that. It's mostly about the Champions League, which I just got to the final of for the first time, but I got to play Man City, so it's probably going to hurt a lot. Training, right? We're going to get back to that. Is mentoring we were talking about. So a trick that never fails for me is to grab one or two, if you can, model citizens, especially if they're decent players that can play for you at least some of the time, and build up a decent reputation in the team. So if they can have a strong enough bond with other players. Okay, good. So once you have them, I gotta wait till this game is done. I'm excited. I want to show you, but I have to wait till my game's over. And unfortunately, my team is taking forever to win this game because they just want to score as many bloody goals as possible. I feel bad for my opponent right now. No, I don't. What am I saying? No, I don't. I don't feel bad for my opponent. That's ridiculous. There's our 9th goal. Holy crap. Which cup is this?
Is this a league game?
No, it's the cup game, isn't it?
Okay.
Pretty sure this is a cup game. Yeah, it's Derry City. They're not even in our division, so this is worse. I'm going to go with O'Hanlon. I'm going to put in... I'd like to play Evan Ferguson in this game, so I'm gonna. There, got my subs done. I put on time wasting, lowered the tempo, so hopefully the game will go by a little bit quicker now. Or we can just lose our clean sheet. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Yeah, that's always nice too.
At least it's not
yes,
a league game.
There is a cup for that. The Northern Irish champion plays the champion of Ireland in a 1 game, or 2 games. Sorry, 2 games, 2 legs set at the end of every season. So there is one of those. And I don't believe a Northern Irish team, well, since we've started playing, a Northern Irish team hasn't come close to winning it.
No, because it's usually, what, Linfield that you play against?
Almost always, yeah. There's only the one cup that includes Northern Ireland and Ireland, and that's just the champ. I don't remember what they call it, but it's the title winner from both sides play a 2-leg final sort of. I don't even know what it's for. Bragging rights? I'm not sure why they do it. Super Cup, yeah. More of a Super Cup, you're right.
Ireland.
My game's done.
Okay.
Yeah. There's 3 cups for the Irish League, but Northern Ireland doesn't participate in them. According to one Irish viewer we had, they minimize the amount of times they play against each other because they just end up warring all the time. Yeah, we have 3 domestic cups for Ireland. Isn't that nuts? Right? That's what I thought too. But
yeah, go to your competitions.
Okay. I was
mentoring.
I was going to do the mentoring thing, but yeah, okay. So competitions. That's not the one you wanted. Which one? Yes, 3 domestic cups plus the league.
Underneath the schedule on the left-hand side.
Here we go. So here's all the cups. So Irish Premier Division, I'm in the European Champions Cup, obviously. And then we have the All-Ireland Champions Cup, which is the one where you play Northern Ireland. So we have Irish Senior Challenge Cup, the Irish League Cup, and the Irish Leinster Senior Cup. So we have these 3 right here. And it's usually he and I that play each other in the finals, almost always, unless we play each other in the semifinal, which happens from time to time. But so we'll go here. You can see I've won all of those except for the first season. Wait, did we play 2021 in this? No.
In this save, yes.
Oh, okay. So you won the first. You won the first one then. The Irish League Cup. Jacob stole in 2025, but I have the rest. And the Senior Cup, he also stole in 2025, but I have the rest. So there's that. Yeah, we got three domestic cups for Ireland. I don't know why. That's just how it is. So mentoring. Mentoring is done in larger groups. You'll see here I've got a bunch of model citizens, but that's because I keep popping them. Like I'd like to say, I'm popping model citizens. You probably know. I don't know why. You probably know that the way to put together a mentoring group is to have one player who has got the best personality and has significant influence on the group. Everybody else you put in the group with him has to have a high influence that they take from him. So one player with his model citizen. I put in a bunch of young players whose effect from the group is significant or at least average, and they're all going to be basically drawing their personality from this one player. So I can put a bunch of people into this group. When I started this, and you can go back a few streams, Parrot was the only model citizen in this group. Now I've got 2 more because they just keep sucking his personality up like vacuum cleaners. Down here, I've got another one where I've got Laird in here. I popped him a few seasons back when I got him, but he's a significant influence over these 3. This guy here became a model citizen recently. The last time I looked, he wasn't one. So you can say they are drawing significant influence from him. And that's it. And I can put a bunch of players in here if I want to. I should add more to this now that I'm looking at. Wait, put him up in this one. Because I've got attacking players up here. These are more defending players down here. Their significant influence has to do with how much they play, what their age is, and what where they are in terms of the dynamics. So their influence over the group has to do with their squad status. A lot of it, yeah, that's what I do. You haven't been seeing this work? You sure you're doing it this way? One significant influential player who's a model citizen, put him in with a bunch of guys who are hoovering up their personality, and just leave them like that. That's it. That's all you do. And then they should start turning into crazy, like, good players, like good personalities, just pop, 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 pop all the time within a couple of seasons if you just leave them like this. The only time I dislike it is when they pick up PPMs from the other guys that I don't want them to have. Like I had one pick up Knox ball past opponent, and he wasn't very good at dribbling, so I was like, I got to get rid of that. So sometimes it does have a negative effect in terms of the PPMs, but that's it. And then as far as that goes, did you want to get into doing your own training? I hope you do your own training. That's a big effect on player development and what kinds of attributes you want to see increase with players. Because I've never had players stall out at 20 in their development. That's never happened to me. So there's got to be an explanation as to why it's happening to you. And I'd love to figure it out and get to the core of it so we can help you get past that, because that sucks. I wouldn't want to have my players stalling out at 20 years old for development. That would bother me. They should be developing right up till about 25-ish, 24, 25, like normal, except for goalkeepers who kind of just never stop for reasons I'll never understand. It's like, oh, here's your 38-year-old keeper who's still improving. Yeah, that makes sense. No. They also develop slower, to be honest, so to get to those points. I guess that's the trade-off. I don't know. But yeah, goalkeepers is one of the ones I don't do a mentoring group for them typically. Yeah,
I usually keep them with my defender.
The only thing I can concretely say has changed, and I understand I've been playing them a long time too. The only thing I can tell you has concretely changed from the last version to this one is that there is more emphasis on outside factors for training. The balance used to just be if a player had good determination and good personality, he's going to develop. End of story. And that balance kind of shifted towards facilities and staff having a greater influence over those things. So maybe that's the issue you're having. I don't know what your staff or facilities are like. But that's all I can think of right off the top of my head as like maybe a general blanket thing that's influencing your development. Could someone use the pregame editor and create an international league? I'm sure they could. I think there is a few.
Could someone use...
Jacob, yes. Jacob would know the answer to that.
It's not... Once you understand how to make leagues in the pregame editor, it's not that difficult to do. Like, for example, in FM 20 or FM 19, I basically inverted the top 9 divisions in England.
That's right.
And so basically all the teams in the 9th division would play in the Premier League or the Championship, the League One, and all your, regular teams in the Premier League, Championship, League One were in the 9th division. It's not that hard to move teams around and set up your own leagues. Competitions, as in like cup tournaments and like international competitions, they can be a little bit more difficult and a little bit more tedious to do. But yeah, setting up a league, it's not that hard to do at all.
The pregame editor is hard to learn. It's hard to learn, but once you understand it, it's not that hard to use.
Exactly. It's the learning curve is what it is.
It's very complicated to learn, but there's lots of resources on the SI forums for learning it and getting, well, I shouldn't say, I was about to say getting help with it, but then I forgot a lot of those are elitist people on there. That's like, if you don't know how, I don't want to bother. But to be fair, it takes a lot of time to teach it. But once you get it, there is things you can read. And once you get it, it's not that
hard. And I don't really mess around with the pregame editor anymore. But a lot of the people that I follow have been saying that it's gotten a bit I don't want to say buggy, but it's not as good as it once was. So if you want to try it, by all means do it, but you might get something buggy and just ruin the immersion for you.
It could happen. But people make them. Yeah, they make those databases. An international league, yeah, I've seen one where there was like one super league and it had 20 teams in it, and then it had a division below it with 20 teams, and they're just from the highest reputation teams from all over the world were in them. That one was kind of interesting. They had 4 divisions of big teams, and then if you tried to load anything but that, it would crash. But yeah, it had 4 divisions of lots of teams from all over the world in it.
Yeah, so those are fun. Colorado wins it.
What were you testing for on that stick piano? The bugs. Oh, when you were doing an international one. Oh, okay. I see now. Yeah, it's hard because if you make one little mistake somewhere, it just ruins the whole thing, and it's just really difficult to find that one mistake, or So I don't know. The international leagues, the big databases of those. This game is not as customizable as Out of the Park. I wish it was, because Out of the Park is a lot of fun just creating leagues in, and I have a good time with that, and I wish this one was more customizable like that. I mean, in terms of the top 10 most requested features for Football Manager, I know I said top 10, but more customizable experience for it is actually just below the top 10. I think it was the 11th or 12th top requested thing for Football Manager. And it's yet another one of the ones that gets ignored because it's just not that important to Miles. I hate how all the decisions are made by one person, and it just depends on his mood that day.
Yeah. Yep.
But once he says something's not going to happen, he's just stubborn. It's just not going to happen. Even if people are like, can we please have that? Like, the number one most requested feature in Football Manager, whether I support it or not, and I'm not saying if I do, is most people would like to see the ability to do something with your manager's money. That's the number one most requested feature in all of Football Manager, and he just refuses to implement that in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
Millions of people want to see that.
I know it's not really Football Manager-like, but like if you could use your money to buy a club,
or invest in your club,
fire a manager,
or invest in your current club, like some managers have done that.
It's very frustrating that he's very stubborn.
Oh, okay. So Grumpers, you say manager money is useless. It's not. It's not actually useless because he will counter that argument with one truth, is that the amount of money you're making influences your job security. And that's true. If you're making more money, it's more expensive to fire you. So it actually influences your managerial rating and job security, the amount of money you make. It also influences how many points you score on the leaderboard. That's another thing that most people don't know. So, yeah, manager money does do some things. They're just pointless shit that nobody cares about. Plus, you really can't negotiate a contract, can you? It's like, you either accept the contract you're given or not. You can ask for more years, but it'll be less money. You can ask for more money, but it'll be less years. There's really no flexibility. Yeah. Who cares about points on the leaderboard? Some people do. I don't know. But it doesn't matter. I do. I care about my points on the leaderboard. There's a Discord called Total Tactics. Napoli placed in 4 different 10-team leagues. One league where Napoli is best when oh my god. Balance and has Liverpool at that and Union Berlin at the other. Neat. One league where Napoli is the worst team. 4 managers. You can load the same tactic. Dozen a variety of leagues and matchup situations. That sounds like a crazy amount of work to do some testing. And what is it you're ultimately testing for there? Stability? 36 game season. Cool. I mean, it sounds fascinating. But what are you testing? So it's just a tactics testing thing. Okay, I see. Interesting. And you assign points to tactics on how successful you figure they are, that kind of thing? Oh, I agree with you, Sentry. Totally. A lot of PvP competitions, but also as a content creator, there's demand for the database. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, tactics testing is a big deal because lots of people want to know what the best tactics are. Like, which tactics are the best tactics? That question is asked probably the most on forums. So, yeah, FM Base does that. It's just an open source tool for people to use. Okay, cool. But ultimately, you don't decide which tactics are better than which, just as a general piece of knowledge to help people discover them. Because I mean, I can think of 5 or 6 different tactics testing teams. FM Base is one, definitely, but there's like the I can't remember. Like, I call it Chicken Wing, the Chicken Wing series or whatever. It's a bunch of Asians who test tactics, and they have some crazy tactic testing methods as well. And I like getting information from some of those people because it helps me a lot with my tactics testing, obviously. So different methods for it are always fascinating. Okay, it was born out of hating their methodology. Understood. They are a little biased, and their sample sizes aren't the greatest. I can definitely tell you that. I got a kick because I just, for shits and giggles, one time submitted some tactics. It's like, could you test my tactics? And they're just like, no. I'm like, okay. They just refuse to test my tactics. I don't know. They don't know who I am. Obviously, they're just like, you're nobody. We don't want to test your tactics. I'm like, okay, that's great. They only test tactics of well-known tactics creators. Okay.
No, they don't.
No, they don't. It's like, oh, did you test any of the pre-game made tactics? They're like, yep. Like, then you're fucking testing my tactics, you twat. So, like, yeah, the Good Press is too hard or too OP. I'm like, yeah, I know, we're working on it. It's better this year. Good stuff. Strikerless? I just can't play Strikerless. I don't know. I know people love Strikerless. It saves you a lot of money, but I can't play Strikerless. Yeah, understood the tactic, not the database. I understand that. But wow, man, Strikerless. I can't play a tactic that's Strikerless. It bugs me. I can't look at it and feel good about it. I also, but I'm weird like that. I don't do asymmetric either. It doesn't have a nice, neat look. My OCD is triggered. Okay, I'm winning 9-0 against these guys now. This is a league game, right? It is. Oh my god.
You should try and go for 200 goals in a season.
I don't know how you go for it. I mean, I'm playing starting players more often. Does that count as going for it?
Where's my phone? Let's see how many goals a game that is.
Narrow is so good right now. Is it? See, because I've been playing this tactic since the very beginning, like October, and people are trying to tell me right now that narrow tactics are the best ones, but I'm finding right now that there's like a few others. I've got a 4-2-3-1 we're working on because it's OP. I'm not going to tell you more about it. It's one of the game breaking ones. Knapp figured it out because that's what he does. I rely on that guy. You know, he finds a lot of the game breaking shit. It's like, good for you, man. You're saving us time. But there, yeah, no, I haven't had too many narrow be reported as OP. Like even this one that I'm using now, it's obviously doing well, but I've also got a team that's way stronger than the other teams. The best system in the engine. I mean, people are coming on lately and telling me that narrow is really good. So try narrow, I guess. I mean, if you want, I'll throw my diamond up on Steam Workshop and you can try it yourself. 4-3-1-2 is probably the best tactic. Yeah, I mean, there's some 4-3-1-2s that we're trying to balance more right now because they're killing everything. I mean, good for people that use them and find them and discover these things. It's never going to be 100% balanced. I can safely say there's always going to be something that changes, whenever you try to balance these. So I've got a Champions League final team playing in a league the equivalent of English 4th Division. Yeah, the tactic is part of that, but it's also the team that I've built. You're right. You can't do it with a crappy tactic. So you make a good point. And PvP super annoying.
You got a Champions League final team playing in a league the equivalent of an English.
I think we're actually we're equivalent of the 3rd division now, but you're right. It's not high. But the tactic is probably a part of that, and the team building is probably a part of that. And I mean, that's great. But I also threw this tactic in October, so it's not like I'm exploiting or taking advantage.
Our reputation is 41st right now.
But I also use a different tactic in League One every year. That's another thing I do. I just pick something different each season. Well, I think last season was the same. People kept coming in saying, that tactic is OP. And I'm like, I didn't know that. I put it in October. It's just what I decided to go with this team. I haven't found this one to be terribly OP. I mean, it does well, but isn't that a good thing? It's like everybody wants you to put in a tactic that sucks. That's must be what it is. It's like if you win, they're just like, no, you got to use a different tactic until you don't win anymore. And then we'll be happy. I just won 77 league matches in a row. So yeah, the tactic doesn't suck, but I don't know. I've yet to see it be OP. Like I should go in and try to use this tactic as first season team Leicester in the English Premier League. I bet you I don't win it. To me, an OP tactic is one you could plug into Leicester first season and win the Premier League. And this isn't it. You tested a 4-1-2-1-2 in my video series. It is incredible. I think you're probably onto something. Could be. Has the level of Irish generator players gone up any? Yes, they have. Yes, our youth. Yep, the dynamic youth rating has since it got patched has actually been moving up some. That's the one reason I still have the editor here, is so that I can check and see. In fact, why don't we check it now since you brought it up and you mentioned it? Let's go and right here. Our reputation. No, that's the division. I didn't want to see that. Our division reputation went up. That's not what I meant to look at, though. Sorry. Not that it really affects what I'm doing.
Go to the nation.
Nation details. Here we go. Let's see what our youth rating is at, guys. Let's take a look. 136. We started at 90-something, wasn't it? We wrote it down this time, didn't we?
Something like that, yeah.
Okay, so we're at 136. Just for basis of comparison, let's go and see how that compares to England. Because, I mean, they're never really that high. They're not one of the highest, but they're usually good. So they're at 136. Okay, so the last time we checked, we were just below England. We have caught up to them. So there you go. We have the same youth rating as England currently. So it has moved up since we last checked.
Wait, our league is a 3.5-star reputation. I totally forgot about that.
Awesome. What is Italy at? Okay, well, let's take a look at Italy just for comparison's sake. They are 144. So yeah, I mean, England's not one of the highest rated in terms of youth ratings. If you sort it in the pregame editor, I think England is, I don't know if they're in the top 10. I don't think so.
Time to look it up.
Yeah. Hey, Jacob will answer that for us. He's good at that. I know Italy's decent. I think Brazil's one of the top, if not the top. I'm pretty sure Brazil's... I don't know. If we check it right now, it may have changed since we started, but who knows by how much, especially since we are the only country that's really leapt really high up. Let's look at a few others just because comparison. Here's Germany. Germany is 156. That's pretty darn good. Check the Ukraine. I mean, why not? The Ukraine is 110. France. Let's check France just because they're right there. France is 155. You've had a lot of good players from Colombia and Serbia. Interesting. Let's check them. I'm having fun now. This is why I left this editor on, was so that I could check these things out. Darn it, that's not what I wanted. I wanted the nation Colombia, you guys.
Youth rating.
There we go.
Here we go.
Okay, here Colombia has 117, so that's not very high. Oh, right, I misspelled it, didn't I? That's why I... Thanks, guys! That's because I'm misspelling it. I'm having a good time with that. Serbia. I spelled that one right. Fuck's sake. I had myself a moment, but that was entertaining. Serbia's only at 100, so yeah, like they're not... But again, a nation's youth rating is only like the basis, the ground line score. Your team's individual youth ratings and categories draws from that. So how do I explain this? So if a nation is at 150, you have a very good potential to draw a baseline of 150 potential ability. Your team's individual categories in youth and everything else intertwines with that and increases your chances of higher than that. Although, of course, because of the fact that you don't want a bajillion Wonder Kids, it does get offset by them being distributed amongst different nations, countries, and youth ratings. You can still get a Wonder Kid in like 4th Division England. It happens every now and then. It's just really excruciatingly rare. But there's always a percentage chance, and the distribution goes out throughout the entire game. And it will only put out so many points worth of potential ability throughout everything you load. So if you want to run an interesting test, if you ever want to, is play with a smaller database, and you'll find you get more Wonder Kids. It's just how that works. It's a neat one, right? If you play with a larger database, they just get spread out more. So, good times, right? The larger your database, the less likely you're going to get the Wonder Kids. I always enjoyed that. Thank you for that follow. Who was that?
I missed it.
I don't want to try to say that. I'm going to say it wrong. I'll just say Nate. Thank you.
All right. So top 10 in youth rating at the start of the game. Ready?
Mm-hmm. It's a balance, though, Stick Piano, between clubs and nation. Sorry, anyway, go ahead.
Brazil 163, France 155, Germany 155, Spain 145, Italy 144, Argentina 140, England 135, Portugal 134, the Netherlands 132, and Egypt at 125.
And what does Ireland start at?
Let's find Ireland. We were in the 90s, I believe.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. 90 something. 93 was what I thought it was at the beginning.
Let's find it.
So we seem to be doing all right in terms of getting it boosted. We're right up there with some of the middle good nations now in terms of youth category. So hooray for dynamic youth rating finally showing up. So I'm managing your local team. Oh, so we have a new Irish viewer. Welcome.
Ireland is started at 83.
83. It wasn't 93. It was 83. You guys, it's crazy. We've got up so much.
That's 1.75 times what we started.
Nice. All right. Okay. Well, I mean, it hasn't translated into crazy good players yet. I mean, we got a couple. That's not bad. I mean, but we have the highest youth ratings, you and I. We have the best percentage chance of getting good Irish youth. Sadly, and this is another thing, is that it means that other nations surrounding us also have a good chance of getting decent Irish youth. It doesn't just affect our division or country. So Irish youth can pop up in more places than just Ireland. But that's neat. There'll be better Irish players in general, and we like that. Yeah, this is how we've managed to boost them. But it's exciting to watch this happen and develop and unfold. So this was the whole point of doing this.
We're doing well so far.
I think we're doing great. I remember our first goal was to have 2 Champions League places, and we've done that. Now our goal is to have 3, and we're about to do that.
And we thought it was going to take a lot longer to get to where we are.
Well, we both had some really fortuitous cup runs that helped a little. I mean, just getting to the group stages at the start helped a lot. Just that. Even though I got 4th and 3rd and knocked out of the Europa League in semifinal. You went on that one run to the final in the Europa League.
Conference League final.
Conference League final. Still, like that was a huge boost to us that season. So little things like that add up, or at least it seems it does, right? I don't play Champions League for a bit here, so I got Shelburne and then 2 Premier League games where I'll play both backups. So I'm going to play my starters for this cup game, even though they're on heavy match load. How to fix a player who wants to be sold, just don't sell him. Sorry, I'm going to read the rest. It's only real option to sort, hope interest dries up. Yeah, that's true. And the wanted disappears. And as soon as that happens, sign him to a longer contract. The thoughts when Chelsea look the... Okay, yeah. How to fix a player wanting to be sold is, to me, as simple as just not selling him until the interest goes away, and then I just pounce and give him a longer contract or something. But then there's those players where the interest just never goes away. And let's face it, if the team that wants him is bigger than you, it's going to happen. Lowish release fee. Ooh. Yeah, you're probably going to lose them. That's why I do things nuts like this. Most of my good players have minimum fee release clauses of like 500 million, because I'm never going to sell him, and teams want him, but I can keep saying no, and he can't do shit about it. He's on the NXGN list. Oh, dude, that's really disappointing that you might lose him. Yeah, I had 3 players on NXGS. I was like,
might. Let's be realistic. There's a good chance you will lose him.
Agent locked. Ouch. Those agents, man, they get you. That sucks. Agent locked stuff on contracts. That's why whenever I see those, I actually write down that agent's name, right? And if I'm ever negotiating with him again and I get the opportunity to ask that player to fire his agent, I do. I always try to get them to fire those agents that piss me off the most. The ones that do agent locked crap, I hate them. Hate them so much. Somebody should do an editing on the pregame editor that gets rid of all agents that do agent locked crap. Not that I'd use it, because if you alter your database, you can't score points in the leaderboard, and I give a shit about that. So that matters to me.
I'm gonna fill my drink up, and
cool.
I'll be right back.
Cool. I know it's strange to think that somebody gives a crap about scoring points on the leaderboard, because it's rigged at the top anyways. The guys at the top are all cheating their fucking asses off. And I don't know what it is about their lives that make them think, if I cheat really hard, I could be top on the FM leaderboard and everybody will love me, except for no. We know you're cheating, you stupid asshole. So there's that. Yeah. I actually had a conversation a few years back because I was curious more or less how they were doing it. I had theories and whatnot, but yeah, they make their own little editors and they get auto players and they give themselves the minimum salary, because that's a factor on points. So give yourself the minimum salary, give your team a minimum reputation, and just play games over and over again against large teams where you like jack up your players into Superman mode basically, and they always win, and they just repeat it until they like hundreds of thousand points per game. I was like, The leaderboard points, you can look it up in the game. You're never anywhere close because people are cheating. They're using lots of cheating tactics. Like the guy that finished first last year had a program that automatically plays the game for him. He doesn't even sit there. It just sits there 24/7, replaying the same game over and over again. Oh, you want me to explain leaderboard points? No problem. I can do that. So you have to have, I can't give you the actual formula. I'm not allowed to do that. I can give you the basics. So you have to have an unedited database. You can't use the in-game editor because that just stops points entirely. Oh, don't bother? Oh, okay. Yeah, people cheat, but I can explain to you how to score points. I don't care if people cheat either. I mean, I'm not trying to get to the top of the leaderboard. I just care amongst my friends which of us has scored the most points. That's all I care about. We just like to try to keep up with each other, stuff like that. So, because I have some friends that play a lot more hours than I do. Oh, you want to know what he did? Okay, yeah, he used a thing that auto-played his game. He used an in-game editor. So basically, he edited himself so that he had the minimum contract, the minimum reputation. His team had minimum reputation. He jacked up the reputation of the team he was playing against. He made sure that he was saving and reloading at I believe it was a Champions League final game because it was worth the maximum amount of points. So he has a team like, can't remember what team he was using. I want to say Leeds or something. And anyway, he got Leeds into the Champions League final by cheating his way there. Then he would save it just before the final game, right? So he would use a Superman code, which we're aware of, and there's nothing we can do to stop that because editors outside the game exist, and they use it. So he'd use a Superman code before that and replay that game over and over and over again so he could score 100,000 points every single time. And then, of course, he had this program that I don't even know what it's called. He just told me about it. And it plays, so it just loads and replays that game over and over and over on instant results. So he scores 100,000 points every single time he wins it. And I mean, look at the leaderboard right now, if you can, or I'll show it to you in just a minute. Well, how do we ban him from the leaderboard? I'd love to know what your thought. There's two problems there. Is A, I've brought this up so many times it's not even funny in the past 7 years, and Miles does not care about the leaderboard. He just doesn't care about it. So I'm like, might as well just take it off. Like it's a farcical joke at this point anyway. Anyway, I'll show it to you after this game. Let me get to the end of this game and I'll explain it more so I can show you what's happening if you want to know. I'd love to explain it because this is one of the things I think I've complained about the most in FM. Miles is the guy who makes this. Who is Miles? Really? Sorry. So one of the co-creators of Championship Manager, Football Manager, he's the boss for Sports Interactive. He's the guy in charge of making this game. He alone decides everything that goes into this game. All features, all new developments. Him and him alone decides everything. So he's not the nicest guy in the world, no. But again, I'll say it again. He's aware of that. He doesn't care. He's a very rich man. You got an ad? Sorry about that. He's not the nicest guy, no. He doesn't care about the leaderboard. He doesn't care about much. He cares about money. I think he stopped caring about the game improving about 10 years ago, if I'm honest. Now it's more of a minimal effort, minimal expense thing. But it's still the best football management game out there, and we keep playing it, so yeah. That's no
choice.
No, there's not a lot of choice.
There's no competition.
Exactly. Yep. It's not like when we were doing Eastside Hockey Manager and some competition came back, took us out. So, all right, I'm going to congratulate my team, and then I'm going to show you this insane farce that is the Football Manager leaderboard. So here is the leaderboard. Look at the guys in front. All right. Currently, it's set as no team, although that's not true. So this was, neither of these are the guys I talked to last year, but they're using the same methods. So if you can see here, they have over 1 billion points, the guys in first and second, and they know each other. So they're using an auto player. They're boosting their team. They're redoing the same game over and over and over again for 100,000 points a time. They just leave it on 24/7 on their computer, and it's just racking up those points nonstop. Isn't that fun? Isn't that great? So we actually came up with a formula based on the number of hours a person plays and about where you could potentially rate. So all these guys are using the old cheat method, or at least we're pretty sure they are. There's an older cheat method that doesn't score as many points as these two have figured out. You can't disqualify them. Like, how do you ban them from the leaderboard? There's no way to do it. You'd have to kick them off of Steam. Nobody's going to do that because nobody cares about this. It is asinine. You're absolutely right, and it drives me nuts. Okay, so here, if I show only friends, this is just me and people that I'm friends with and their scores. So I've got a couple of buddies that I'd like to compete with a little bit, and I've got a decent amount of points.
I'm not even on that list right there.
You are, but you always use an edited database. You're down here.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
You always use an edited database. You can't score points with an edited database. You can only do it with a clean, fresh database. So anyway.
Yep, that was my beta save QPR.
Yeah, so you got a little bit of points there. Single games, but that's just it. This game doesn't trigger VAC bans. And what are they cheating? Who are they cheating? The leaderboard, I guess. But that would require somebody to give a shit about the leaderboard. And as you said, who cares about points on the leaderboard? And sadly, you are in the majority. Most people do not care about points on the leaderboard. So my argument has always been just get rid of it if we don't care about it. Because it's a farce anyway. When I look at the leaderboard, the very first thing I do is just click this button. So I can just see the people that I play the game against that give a crap about it. That's it. I don't bother looking at the top 100 or so because they're all cheating. And it's their choice. It's their game. Let them cheat. If being first place on the leaderboard makes them feel like a legend, good for them. Right? I'm first place amongst my friends. That makes me feel like a legend right there. So that's good. How many hours those guys should have played? Yeah, no, it's impossible. Like we know they're cheating. We figured out how many. Like I think last year, and I don't know about this year because I've stopped doing it. Last year, what we figured out is about the top 100-ish players are just straight up cheating. So I mean that's a lot. That's a lot. So by the time you get to page 5. Some of these may be legit, but probably not. But you're going from 88 million points. The drop isn't as significant as it was last year. So I don't know what to tell you. There's either more people cheating or less. Hopefully it's less. But last year when we worked it out, about the top 100 players probably cheated unless they played 20 hours a day. And I don't know. Do people play 20 hours a day?
Which isn't... No.
Some of them we determined could literally have just been getting excruciatingly lucky, things like that. So there could be a couple in top 90, like 90 to 100 range that might have been legit. But the top 20 for sure, like no matter how you place it, it can't be done without cheating at all. So it's not a surprise. Like if you're going to go look at any of the external editing programs for this game and look at the number of subscribers, what gets me is, okay, Jacob and I are both moderators on the biggest football manager group on Facebook. And one of the things people really get upset about is people who cheat on the game. That's one example. That's only one of them, Grumperus. There's more of them. There's more than just the one. Anyway, so the people who cheat at the game and then brag about it. It's one of the things people hate. Whatever. We do. In our group, we try to just let people have their fun no matter how they play. I'm one of the people that says it's your game. You paid for it. It's a single-player game. You're cheating nobody but yourself. Post what you want. Just don't expect us to say, ooh, ah, when we know that you've cheated. But having said that, it's probably about 50% of football managers cheat. It's that staggering. About half. Like, I don't know. Don't know why. Don't know how it is. But, I mean, it is their game. Let them do it. So, I mean, apparently I just use OP tactics that I'm unaware of that I've plugged in since the beginning of the season. Now I kind of want to change it though, because that's like this third person who's told me my tactic is OP. Sort of tempted to use a completely different one.
I'm okay with it.
I know you're okay with it. I'm okay with it too, because I don't find it OP. But I'm even worse because of my tactic. Since I have inside knowledge. Oh, dude. it's hard. It's really hard. I mean, I don't use it as much as I can. Like, I don't sign players that I know are great. I only sign players if my scouts find them. So, Bristol City Grand Prix especially regarding here and the chances of international call-up. He can just piss off. It's my player. I sold to him too.
Oh. You tried selling him to me, and he said no. I want to play on a better team.
And he went to frickin' where did he go? Sorry, where was that just now? Bristol Rovers. Bristol City. He wouldn't play for you in the Champions League, but he went to Bristol Rovers. That's the kind of crap we're talking about. Like, that's the kind of shit we've had to deal with. We're just like, we need you to improve your league standing or move up. And we're like, we can't move up. So, yeah, we've had a bunch of that happen.
I'm curious how big of a jump we're going to get this time around.
I think it should improve a bunch. I hope. Let's see.
You had a great run in Europe, and now we get 3 teams in the Champions League.
Moving up coefficient should help. Getting up to, what, we're 6th now? 6th or 7th? It doesn't matter.
We're going to be 6th going into the next
We're going to be 6th. And yet somehow our division doesn't go up. Our nation goes up. Our teams go up. But our division, it's gone up, just not nearly as quickly. So this is one of the more interesting saves I've ever had in terms of learning the inner workings of some of the rankings and coefficients and calculations. Because I feel like if you have 2 teams automatically in the Champions League and they're doing okay, the division should probably have a bigger reputation, should it not? I don't know. But then you got to compare it to the divisions we're going up against. Yeah, they've basically only got 2 teams, and that's who we're now supplanting. So our division should have a higher reputation than them, theoretically.
Yeah, so.
It's just a theory. I mean, maybe not, because maybe their 3rd through 10th place teams are better than our 3rd through 10th. Not maybe, they are. So, I shouldn't say that. So maybe it just takes us some more time for our 3rd through 10th place teams to catch up to theirs. And that's what the difference will be. I don't know. Because I still, to this moment, haven't figured out quite how the division reputation moves. But I'm sort of somewhat convinced that it doesn't move as the way it should. But it's just a theory. I kind of disproved myself just a little bit by thinking about that fact that the 3rd through 10th place teams is a bit of a chasm in difference with Scotland. So now I'm more impressed that we passed them. Just thinking of it that way. But I hope our other teams improve more. But don't forget,
the coefficients are purely a mathematical formula.
Absolutely, yeah.
Reputation, I assume, is not.
Nope, I couldn't
purely.
It can't be, could it? I don't know. We're figuring it out. We're learning as we go here. So,
let me rephrase that. The coefficients are purely based on a mathematical formula from the results of European competition.
That's right. Reputation.
I know that's a mouthful, but that's where the coefficients come from. Your reputation can come from a number of things.
Yeah, including who you beat, the reputation of the team that you played against at any given round. Yeah, so different things can factor in on that. Because, like, our team's reputation alone isn't going to go up from continuously winning our division. I've noticed that. No matter how many times I win the division, my reputation doesn't go up. That's why I can have a perfect season and still not get manager of the year. Because I didn't. I had a perfect season. All wins, and he got manager of the year. So,
with 3 losses.
It is. Maybe. The Champions League final should be pretty darn soon, actually. It's only not quite 10. So, yeah, I'll have it tonight. We'll have it tonight. Oh, no. Sukov got hurt.
We'll definitely have it tonight.
We'll make sure.
I don't think we'll start the next European season, though.
No.
Or at least the group stages for it.
Do I have 16 to 8-year-olds in my first team in order to be mentoring groups with Scottish? No, I try not to play my young players too much. The reason being the amount of influence. As soon as they're standing and the team goes up, they become influencers and not influencees, if that makes sense. So it's age is only one of the small factors, very small factor, in what determines whether or not a player can be influenced or contribute to the influence. It's more to do with their squad status and their status amongst the team's social group. So a team leader can be 20 years old, and now he's an influencer. He'll have more influence on a mentoring group than he will absorbing it. If that makes sense. Did that make sense, Jacob?
I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry. I was reading a message.
That's okay. I just want to make sure I'm explaining this okay. Is that age isn't the biggest factor on the. You got it? Good, because I'm starting to have brain gymnastics inside my own head. It's like I can picture it, but I can't always say it. Yeah, I have trouble communicating verbally at times with those sorts of things. It's okay, though. I'm glad you got it. I'm glad you understood it. It's like as soon as a player becomes influential on the team, regardless of their age, they become an influencer, not an influencee on that. So playing young players isn't always a benefit on that.
Oh, wait, penalty. Wait, hold on.
Gonna put in your keeper?
I am putting in my keeper.
Cool. Bohemians is keeping us at bay right now. It's 0-0, even though we've badly outplayed them. Plus, they injured my left back, so I'm really mad at them. Oh, there's Pasevsky scoring a ridiculous goal. Plus, I'm a little annoyed at the jerseys. Like, ours are dark blue and theirs are black, but they basically all look the same. Can any? I mean, it's probably really small for anybody watching the stream, but even for me, it's like, damn. I'm going to scroll in. Yeah, they got to pick it up in the second half. That's true. Let's zoom in and look at this crap. Come on, show the game. Oh, I have to change the view to look closer. How close can I get? These jerseys are basically almost exactly the same color. Yeah, right?
Just do the match on 2D. You'll see the difference, and then go back to 3D on the next game.
That's not happening. I cannot watch a game on 2D. No. That's not happening. There's another goal. Our XG is still closer to 4, though, so we should have more than 2. But that just means that their goalkeeper is playing well. He's got 11 saves. Yeah. That is a good match out of him. Stop it. You're having a good game. Now stop that. It's annoying me.
Ricard has 4. Oh, that's why his penalty was the hat trick. I didn't uncheck that. Dang it.
Oh. Didn't put your goalie in.
It's my always got to put the goalkeeper in for penalties.
Shamrock Rovers is at even goal differential now.
Wow.
And I don't think either of us played them in league since then, have we?
I just beat them 6-0.
Oh, well then you've contributed to that. Wonderful. Well done.
Thank you.
We want to be like last season where we're the only 2 teams with positive goal differential. That's how competitive the league is for us right now. So it's all about the Champions League or Europa League or whichever one we manage to be in at any given point. Zukov, 4 to 5 fucking weeks is their prediction. That is garbage. 78 wins in a row.
Our 7-game winning streak comes with us not conceding at all.
Holy shit, dude. That's amazing.
And we're still tied with you for clean sheets. I cannot believe it.
Yeah. I mean, we got 2 games in hand, so... Aha! I don't know what else to say.
It's 2 games now? I thought it was 1 still.
Nope, 2 games in hand now. Because I just played a cup match and you just played a league match.
Gotcha.
The last round. Yeah, this is
how many more games until the Champions League final for you?
Just 3.
Okay.
Well, actually 1. Sorry, just played just 1. I got to play Shelburne right now, and then it's the Champions League final.
Okie dokie.
Ooh, I was supposed to play backups in that last game, wasn't I? Didn't I? I didn't. I got chatting and distracted myself. Okay, this time for sure I have to play backup players, because that means I don't have Zukov for the Champions League final. Ah! Who is my left back? Lockery? No. That's such a huge downtick in talent for my starter. Oh, that's horrible, man.
Please take him back. Please take him back. Please take him back.
I've gotten from this to this for a Champions League final. This guy is not a Champions League level player. I mean, he's kind of not yet either, but he's closer, much, much closer. Oh, that's a big step back. Well, what are we going to do?
I just want this Blackburn coach to get my loanee back, or take his loanee back, because he's not playing.
Oh.
He keeps coming to me and say, "Why is May not playing?" I'm like, "Well, because he sucks."
Then you should just say, "Feel free to call him back at your next opportunity," and he will.
The option hasn't come up yet.
Oh, it hasn't? Oh, it's supposed to.
No.
You should say he's playing enough, and if he disagrees, you can say then call him back when he wants to. But I guess when you say that, he's just been agreeing with you?
He's like, "I guess I won't be able to trust you in the future."
Oh, that's worse.
Fine.
That's worse.
I don't care. It's one person.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'll just buy him out instead.
Right? I don't think I have any more money. Not really. Ooh. I have... My wage went above what it's supposed to. I better fix that. Fixed. Didn't realize my wage budget had gone above. Oh, wait, I have no games here? 0 game.
We're 1.4 million in the red.
We are 73 million in the positive.
You just want to buy one of my players for 25 million?
I don't have 25 million in transfer budget. I have 3.3.
Oh, okay.
And I don't believe there's anybody on your team I would buy for that amount. Let's wait and see what your next youth academy polls look like, and maybe we'll talk. I know 25 million is pretty steep for an Irish player.
Okay, so 3 million up front and 22 million in installments. How's that?
For who?
For anybody.
You don't have anybody that's worth that much.
But it puts me out of the red.
That has nothing to do with me. You manage your own financial crap. Yeah, when your Champions League money comes in, you'll be fine.
I'll have to be in the Champions League for at least 4 years for that to happen.
That's fine. You can.
I'll tell you right now.
But you're automatically in next season. You're automatically in next season. So that's going to make a huge, huge difference, I think.
Where is it? List. Reputation. Nope. Finances. There we go. Where the heck is it? Coefficients? There we go. 10 years used for average. Where's my coefficient? I am 70th. And you are 42nd when it comes to seeding for revenue.
Oh. I actually thought we might be higher than that, because we just every time I turn around it says I'm getting a new sponsorship. So I'm just like, wow, sponsors just tend to roll in when you're having good luck in the Champions League.
Oh yeah.
Like every time I turn around it's like new sponsorship deal. I'm like, yeah. So I love those.
I haven't gotten one of those yet.
No, you haven't? Okay. Well, I don't know why. I mean, you did well in Europa League. You should have.
I think that's debatable. I got knocked out a couple times. coming to me.
That one year you went to the final, did you not get? You probably got at least one or two.
It was the very first season.
Okay, I mean, you probably got one or two new sponsorships through that, but then they maybe didn't renew. I don't know.
But they probably weren't. They weren't big sponsorships.
The money side of the game is one that I don't know enough about. Sometimes it perplexes me, but as far as money goes, people say, "How do you make money?" And I always say, "Win." So I don't know, man. I'm not helpful at all.
Win and sell players on.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. It doesn't seem like that's that hard. Don't go way over your budget all the time. It's another thing, but I know you have a hard time with that one because you milk every last penny you can. Yeah.
Absolutely. It's the only way to do it.
Well, when you're desperate for a player at any given situation and all you can do is go into the red to get one, you do it because, you need them. But Champions League money is a pretty big deal in this game. Absolutely. I mean, that's the only reason.
Unless you're in...
Like I think I have a team that would compete reasonably well in the English Premier League now, and I don't have nearly the same wage budget they do, so that's kind of neat. No, you're right, Stick Piano. You're absolutely right. That's bang on right there. Totally bang on.
I wonder if that's because the sponsorships have to deal with your reputation, and it's been known for years that your reputation doesn't increase as fast as you can climb up the leagues.
I think you're right.
I found that out when I did my when I flipped my English leagues. I found out that if I left the reputations right as they were, the big clubs, even though they're down in the 6th and 7th tiers of soccer, they climbed up right away because once they got into like League One and the Championship, they were able to buy good players because of their reputation.
Mm-hmm. Team reputation.
So what I did was
the size of the players you can get. Yep.
Yeah. So what I did was in the next iteration of the game, I changed the reputations to match the reputation of the league that they're in, and they had a lot more trouble climbing up the league ladder than the first time around.
It was only FM 15 or 16 where the players started considering team reputation and league reputation for signing. It used to just be nothing but team reputation to decide if a player will join you, but league reputation started being factored in, I think in 15 or 16 is when that was added. So even if you have a huge team reputation, if your league isn't high enough, certain players still won't sign for you, as we're finding out here.
As you found out.
Yeah. Plus, like, if you were to do a thing where, like, you drop a team down to League 2, they can have a huge club reputation, but it won't be enough to draw certain players because League 2 doesn't have a big enough reputation.
One second.
That's why you won't see it, like huge players like back when we did this, you won't see players like Metze joining a League 2 team, no matter how big that team is, because the league is factored in now. But you can look back on like FM 14 saves and people were bringing huge players into giant teams because they just boost their team reputation and they'd come sign in League 1. Well, now that doesn't happen unless you boost the league reputation as well, which why would you want to boost League 2 to be higher than the Premier League? It's just daft, although I'm sure somebody does it. Because when we do testing, one of the philosophies is, doesn't matter how stupid the thing you think you're doing is, someone's going to do it. So, yeah. Loans are good for... Oh, okay. Double-edged sword. I trust my own facilities more, but if a player, for me, won't play... I don't know, I guess I have a cutoff of about 30% of games for myself. If I estimate a player won't play... Again, I hate being in a game when I need to explain something, so I'm just going to go here. I have a starting 11 and a backup 11, and then I have a specific number of players that kind of are cover in between those things, but never too many. Anybody past this group of players that I think won't play, I absolutely will loan out. As you see here, I have 5 players out on loan because they weren't going to play for me. And the reason is because games are more important than facilities, but it depends on the level, right? At least mostly depends on the level. So for them, I managed to find decent loaning teams that had adequate facilities, but were at a good enough level where their playing time was going to be better than them training at my club not playing enough. But finding that balance is difficult. So I just cut it off at a specific number of players and specific number of games. I have screwed up my own players' development by having them sit on my squad. Like, I'm sure Josh Ryan, who's one of my top prospects, having only played 1 game, probably isn't developing as well as I'd like. And that's bad. So I'm probably screwing up his development right now by keeping him on my team, although I should probably throw him in my under 19s. I'm doing that now that I'm thinking about it. But I need a backup goalkeeper in case mine goes down. So what do you do? Goalkeepers is probably the worst example. I don't think I'm screwing anybody else up this season. I don't think. Well, maybe Keith Byrne. But he's only 17 and he is playing for the under 19s. So he's kind of on the cusp of, if I could have got him playing for a different team in the Irish Premier League, he might have been better served going on loan if he played like every game for that team. But I need him for cover, so I'm kind of willing to make the sacrifice a little bit. Plus, I still have lots of time with him if I need it. So my thoughts on loaning is it's good for certain situations, but if I can play a player, I'd rather do that, keep him around. I hope that wasn't too convoluted. Sorry. This is why when people said you should stream Football Manager so you can explain this shit, and I'm just like, I don't know if that's a good idea. I'm really bad at explaining shit. Really bad at it. Okay, they're scoring. Why are... Oh, because I went into tactics. 2-1. Oh. You pretty much agree? That's great. I'm glad you agree.
Sorry about that. My niece was crying for her mom.
Oh.
She's not here right now.
Oh, no. So you went and took care of it.
Yes. Yes, I did.
Uncle to the rescue.
Yes, sir.
That's right. Good for you.
Told her that her mom's on her way home and that she'll be home in a little bit.
Oh, yeah, dude, exactly. Exactly, Stick Piano. You understand that. There's so many different subtleties and nuances to exceptions on when you want to loan a player out. Loaning can be good. It can be a very good thing if done well. So it's a tricky balancing act.
I was never good with loans.
Right. So if you were to ask Jacob, he would just tell you not to use them because he doesn't care about them that much. They don't work out well for him. But you're not alone. A lot of people find the balancing of loans to be very complicated and therefore they avoid them.
I just find it hard because if you're sending someone on loan, you want them to play as many minutes as possible. And I don't know, like if I'm an English team and if I want a player to go on loan, they have to go on loan like the Vanarama to get playing experience, but that's not a good league.
Right. No, exactly. It's not. You don't want to loan them too far down where their playing time doesn't really boost them.
Yeah. Exactly.
Mm-hmm. It's trying to decide what level of playing time is going to be worth it as opposed to your own personal training facilities and reserve team time. I mean, I don't have a reserve team on this one. I only have an under 19s team. So if I have players that aren't going to play for me at least 30% of the time in a season, I loan them out if they're over 19. I see what you're saying. Here's the Champions League pivotal knockout team. And yeah, you need your players. Exactly. So getting homegrown status means a lot, doesn't it? Okay, I have to have a washroom break myself. I will be no more than about 2 minutes. So BRB.
And I've been having trouble with getting my homegrown status with my players, so Off the post. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by.
Well, at least I managed to get your game on there, and it looks entertaining. 4-0 at the half soon.
Yeah.
That's all right. Oh, sorry. 5-0 at the half soon. Of course I said that. They're like, it had to be your team. They're so contrary. They're like, oh, he's got to be wrong. Let's make sure. That's awesome.
I think this is the first time where I don't remember having as good as a season that we're having in the league.
Mm-hmm.
46 goal differential, 47 goal differential right now on 43 points and only one draw, and we haven't played you yet.
I was about to say, do you think it has something to do with high morale of having not been beaten by me yet?
Yes.
Good. Because this is the first time we haven't played each other in the first bunch of games. Like this, wow, we're 15 games in and haven't played each other? That's nuts.
Yep.
That seems statistically unlikely, considering there's only 10 teams.
We've had a bunch of games moved.
Yeah, because
you made the run.
Yeah, the European competition has moved our games around, but that's just, to me, it's still kind of funny. Oh, good night, Stick Piano. Thanks for hanging out, man. I really like talking to you. You make me think a lot. I appreciate that. Still fantastic. I like talking to people who know lots about the game because they end up knowing shit about stuff that I don't know a lot about. So I like learning.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I don't think there's any one person who knows every single corner of this game excruciatingly well, with the exception of potentially the two top developers, but they don't talk about it. I know I've tried to squeeze information out of Graham Kelly, and he does not reveal anything. Yeah, I mean, I actually get to talk to him every once in a while, but he doesn't say much about the game.
I think that's good, though, because there has to be a bit of unknown.
The mystique.
Because if you knew everything about the game, then it's just not. It's not about trying to make things right. It's about having the right formula and just knowing what works.
Yep.
Like,
I don't envy them trying to find a good balance on certain things all the time. Yeah. Although Longford is definitely getting demoted, eh? Like the one team is certainly getting relegated. They're on 4 points. Did you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm just looking at the standings now. Last season we had a great tight run, from the middle of the pack to the bottom, but no, Longford's going down. It's almost pretty safe to say.
Yeah, and it looks like Sligo Rovers can finish third. I know it's early on still, but they're ahead of Shamrock.
From what I've looked at, they have a stronger team than Shamrock, so we'll see.
Yeah, once we poach their players, basically, they haven't recovered from that yet.
Not yet. I was wondering if they would. It's like I took two of their best starters. I guess you grabbed 3 of their best starters, 1 backup player, 1 future star, I guess, and then that seems to have crippled them more than I expected it to, honestly. When they came in when they came to offer and buy Roy Horahan as me, now he's their starting striker. I'm like, ooh, that's a downfall, all right. But I mean, they only had Tommy Rooney for a brief amount of time before I found him, so I wonder who their starting striker was before him, because they must have been doing all right. Hey, Ladlin, what's going on? Yeah, no, when I took over Tommy Rooney, let's see, how much had he played for them? Well, I guess he had 3 seasons as their starting striker. Oh, maybe 4, I guess, technically. 17 games is not starting, though. Whatever. He'd been there a little while before I noticed him, and he'd been playing first-team minutes since he was a teenager then.
Who's this?
Tommy Rooney.
Okay.
He had to have been playing first-team minutes since he was a teenager. So now I feel silly. It took me 4 seasons to notice him. Oh, well. Got him now.
Oh, it's an international break, I bet. Liverpool won the Europa League over PSG.
What? What did Mbappe do?
Mbappe's on City.
No. Sorry, it's just reading. The best team in Europe all playing terrible. Oh, Mbappe's talking bad about people, is he?
Oh, he said something like the South American teams aren't as good as European teams because the European teams have to play better competition.
Oh.
And then, like, over this last international break, the best teams in South America just won all their games.
Well.
Something Ibrahimovic would say. If he said it, nobody would bat an eye.
But it's because it's Mbappe. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Something Ibrahimovic would say. God damn it. We should just have a show about the things Ibrahimovic would say.
I fucking hate him. I'm sorry.
He is a kind of a comedy act, though. Like, I don't know. You hate him, I understand.
He tried to talk down MLS to the point of obscurity, and I understand MLS is not on par with the top European leagues, but, like, if you're going to talk down to the league, at least win something first.
I suppose you're right. But he's just, I don't know. He's just too funny. I listen to him and I'm like, you know what? He's a lot like Donald Trump to me. I just can't stop. He's just such a clown act that it amuses me. But I also think, is this real life? Is this person for real? He's a lot like that. Ever just chases headlines. Yeah, okay. I don't know about other teams, but half of Italy national team just left with some excuse. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what these guys are lipping off about. Athletes with huge egos? The hell you say? Those exist. Can't be terribly surprised hearing about this, honestly. Especially like a young French player. Well, hopefully he gets put in his place by better teams. That's all that will really shut him up, right?
Ooh, Mbappe?
Yep. Yeah, Mbappe.
I mean,
if France loses out to Switzerland again, he's not going to be able to lip off a lot about that, is he? For example. I mean, you can only talk shit so much before people just be like, man, you got nothing. Okay, so I have an injured midfielder on my Irish squad. Who is it? Bayhan. How long is he out for? 10 weeks. Yeah, he not playing. Okay. I don't know. I think the Nations League's kind of entertaining, but it's not the World Cup, so I don't know.
It can help you get into the Euros. So
oh man, this is where
Euros are.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, finish it.
It's either the Euros or a spot in the World Cup playoffs. I think it's the World Cup playoffs.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So here's where I have a problem with the national team. Is I'm about to remove a player because he's injured. But I'm really worried because I have to remove him from my national team because he's injured.
Uh-huh.
But I'm worried I'm going to forget to put him back next time. And I wish there was a way to move him, but then bring him back next time with a reminder or something. That's all I was gonna say. Bring up Kieran Marr. All right, there's my team. I'm not changing anything else.
I personally like the Nations League, but I know most people don't.
No, I like it too. I've been usually entertained by it. There we go. My Ireland squad has been called.
At least in North America, it's another competition that the U.S. can beat Mexico in.
I suppose that's true. All right, so now I have to play Manchester City. I'm not looking forward to this. Do we get 12 substitutions for this randomly? That's weird, but okay. Why do we get 12 substitutions for the final game?
I don't know.
But no other game.
Again, I have no idea.
Yeah. Curiosity.
Let me lower your...
Unless it's just not
squad
true.
Status.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But right now it shows 12 players. Larkin, now an Irish citizen. Oh, that's good. That was what I wanted.
Attacking midfielder.
It's going to come a time when I'm going to have to choose Mahan over Ristov. That may come sooner rather than later. And also Valen. You know what? I'm doing this one today.
Yes, especially in Brazil. If you're a player playing in the Brazilian league system and the national team, it's like 70 games a year.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Because they have the national league system and the state league system.
That's just incredible to me. All right, so this is my team, and yeah, it's 12 substitutes. Sounds good. I don't know why. Hold on, why is Ryan Moran unhappy? Disappointed to not be able to join Man City. When did this come up?
I don't know.
Okay, so he had an unhappiness way back when Manchester City wanted to buy him, and I said, no, that was a long time ago. It went away, and now it's back again as I'm about to play them.
So if you win, let's see if it goes away.
It's like he forgot all about it, and then we're about to play them, he's like, oh yeah, I was mad about that thing. What? That's really crappy. All right, well, I might have to focus my play down the right for the second half because I don't know how well Lockery's going to do in this game. But here we go. Champions League final. I don't feel optimistic, although I'd like to. Had to part ways with the legend of your club? Oh. Went off for cheap. That's usually how it goes because they're usually 150 mil. That's not cheap. What are you talking about? 150 mil's a lot. Here comes City right off the bat. Like, literally, the kickoff happened, and it's a City replay. Pasevsky with an... Oh, 1-0 City. 3 minutes in. Oh, shit.
Already?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I wonder where the final's being played at. Let's see.
Camp Nou. I already said. Or no. Spain. How do you pronounce it? Camp Nou? Camp Nou?
Camp Nou.
Camp Nou? New? I always thought it was now because it looks like now. I don't know. I'm saying it like a North American, though. I know that. Because we say our vowels very differently than Europeans. So 150 minutes for the Ballon, FIFA, the best. Well, okay. You're right. If he does all that, that's cheap. Oh, Tommy Rooney makes it 1-1. Tommy Rooney makes it 1-1 at 5 minutes. This is going to turn into a barn burner if we keep this up. Oh, replay for City. Oh, Mbappe's got the ball. Pasewski steals it. Counter attack. 37 goals, 10 assists in 39 games. That's a really good player. Not somebody I'd sell. Why'd you sell him? It must have been a release clause. Calvinho from orbit launches the ball into, well, another orbit. Why is he trying from back there? Guess that was the only shot they felt they had, was from way back there. At least he tried it. It's better than doing nothing. Well, we got 2 shots on goal to their 1. That's something. They have possession and passes and corners. Oh dear. Yeah, it's kind of an even-ish game. Even-ish. I still think that they definitely have the advantages of this moment. Plus, they have Mbappe, and we don't, and De Bruyne. Mm-hmm. Oh, nice. Okay, counter attack. We gave it right back to them. Adeyemi? Oh, that's what you had. Oh, 2-1 for City. I looked up and they scored. Ansu Fati. Ballon d'Or at 21. You're going to miss him. Well, it's 2-1 at the halftime. I don't know what to say to this. I'm going to tell them I'm disappointed with such little possession. There, that motivated them. Yeah! All right. Because I am disappointed with so little possession. 60-40? Come on, guys. I think our midfield should be able to somewhat keep up with theirs. And it's 3-1 for City.
So for something like that, if he wins Ballon d'Or and he has a release clause in his contract, you're going to want to give him a new contract with a higher release clause.
Totally.
I think that's the only thing you're able to do at that point.
Totally.
And I like how you do your release clause. Is you'll overpay the wages and give a big loyalty bonus, so you could have
that works.
$500 million release clause.
That works in a league like ours, where I can afford to overpay the wages, though, a little bit because of the sponsorship money I got. That's the only reason that works. If I was in the English Premier League, that's a lot harder to do because players want already a high enough wage, and trying to up their wages to accept higher release clauses is a little more tricky depending on the player. But that really only works when they're young. And really, no, they did. Diaz got red carded, but they scored again anyway.
After the red card?
After the red card, they scored again. Diaz got red carded. Oh, they're reviewing this goal, and they gave it to them because it's not my team. Okay. Staying in the club outside of your contract. Okay, well that's really sad, and I'm sorry you lost your player, but I have to focus on this game right now. 4-1, but we have more players than they do. Good thing I'm using this OP tactic, right? Like, this is how I know a tactic isn't OP, is because I can't cakewalk a final against Manchester City. There are some OP tactics I could plug in right now, probably. Well, maybe not right now. I'd have to get the familiarity up. But pretty close, that you can plug in and just cakewalk with lesser teams. So there's how I disprove the theory that I'm using an OP tactic. I got to change my left back. He's tired.
Okay, those are some nice signings.
Right back, because he's tired.
See if you can do more than 3 subs since it's a final as well, since you can have 12 on the bench.
Hey, it's funny, Tchouameni, he's right there. I got him too. Sorry, what did you say?
See if you can do more than 3 subs since it's a final.
No, it's 3 subs. And there's an extra one if it goes into extra time only. I already checked that.
Okay.
I really want to sub off Pasevsky, but I can't because he's one of my most important players. Pretty much a sure thing I've lost this game, but let's see what I can do. 7 Frenchmen on your team? Right on.
And which team are you playing as? Did you say before?
Oh, Jesus. They're still just taking us apart, even with one less player. Their XG is actually only 1.56, and they've scored 4. So some of this is just bad luck as well, on top of it all. So I don't even know what to do.
Gladbach, okay.
Yeah, I mentioned it before. I'm trying to win this game, though. Y'all are so distracting and interesting. Stop being so interesting. I'm kidding, of course. I'm joking. Yeah, there's a goal. No, okay. It's done. I don't think we're going to get 3 goals in this amount of time. So there, we lost the Champions League final. Handily. We got our asses absolutely beat. Bad.
But the second Irish team to get in a final in the last 6 years, so.
There we go. Well, yeah, because you had the other one.
Me.
Yeah, no, you have the other league. Which
conference?
Conference League. Thank you.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Let's go. 7-2.
What's 7-2?
Watching the Mets game now.
Oh, the Mets. Okay. Yeah. Well, they give us $13.25 million for losing.
You were the biggest overachievers.
And
congratulations.
Tons of managers were there, or at least this one, want to sign almost my entire team. Like, they just want to sign everybody from me. Oh, plus we got $13.25 million for that, $826,000 for the TV revenue, $7.85 million for the coefficient ranking pool money.
That's you and 41st that we were talking about earlier.
My God, though, we just got so much. We just got dump trucks full of money dumped at our door just now.
And I only got $2 million.
Yeah, there's the difference, I guess. Shukov got an award. Good for him. Too bad he was missing for that last game. I honestly do think that he might have made a bit more of a difference on that. So we're up to $94 million in balance. Positive balance.
He could have. When does the...
Well, Ethan Laird, I tried to play through him exclusively, and he just kept getting dispossessed. And being able to switch to the other flank is kind of a big deal, right? So I think at least 3 of the goals were the fault of Ethan Laird trying to solely play down the right, and they obviously knew we can only have play on one side.
So Champions League, the next Champions League will begin June 24th, so just about a month from now. The group stage will be September, so we probably won't get to that today.
Don't know. Probably not. I got international games coming up right now.
Alright, so I'll do my scouting when you do your games.
I had to play Wales, then Andorra.
Congrats on Wales making it to the World Cup as well.
Right. I was shocked. I was like, the only way Wales is getting through is if Gareth Bale decides to be Gareth Bale. And he did. He decided to play like he can. So
it's going to be a tough group for the United States. I don't like the fact that a lot of Americans are writing off Wales and Iran. Iran? Yeah, Iran.
We'll see how they go.
Iran scored 45 goals in the qualifying campaign.
Yeah, underrated team. Absolutely. Got rid of him in Bundesliga just to face him again in the season. He did. Oh, well, it's no fun. I tried to get him far away from me, but he didn't go far enough away. So
let's see who got relegated in the Premier League.
Norwich, Brentford, and Sheffield United.
Nobody interesting.
No, not really. Although Aston Villa in 15th managed to get into Euro Cup 2.
Yeah, they won the whatchamacallit.
That's a funny one to me.
The Carabao Cup.
That's a funny one to me. Let's see. Juventus won. Liverpool finished 5th. Ooh, gross. But the top 6 was actually the top 6. A very boring season. The top 6 English teams were the top. There's no underdogs up there. Moldova for a friendly? Sure, why not? And Argentina for a friendly. Oh, that'll be fun. That's a good team.
Yeah.
They both challenged me to friendlies. I have accepted them. Haha. Oh, the Argentina friendly request was cancelled. Oh, apparently I can only have... Oh, they were on the same day? I didn't notice that. Way to pay attention, huh? Here, let's see if I can go challenge them on a different day. They'll be in the top 10 here. Oh, no, they're not available there. How far down do we got to scroll to even find these days?
Excuse me.
Oh, I've only got the one day available? Very well, then. Let's play the U.S. There, I challenged the U.S. to a friendly. Maybe I'll beat them so bad they'll fire their manager and you can take the team. In a friendly. You know how badly we'd have to beat them for them to fire them over a friendly?
Like 50-0.
I don't even think they would do it then. It's a friendly. Right. So the USA accepted that proposal. Cool.
Do you want to know one of my favorite baseball players is the Mets player Brandon Nimmo?
Mm-hmm.
Only because whenever he earns a walk, he sprints to first base.
Oh, nice.
I don't know why. I just love seeing that.
Just respect the hell out of that.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Cool. Why do I care that this guy retired? I kind of don't. He's not even a good staff member. What are we supposed to do with garbage staff members like that?
Kick him off the team.
Well, he retired. It's just now he's an unemployed staff member that is terrible. And it's like he's just taking up space in the database at this point. That's what I think. He should.
Oh, we have 6 players called up to take part in the Euro 21 finals.
Good morning, Sassmass. How's it going?
Morning.
Injury worry for Ireland under 19s. I don't care about the under 19s. They just aren't my problem. I am a heartless jerk.
You can say that again.
Oh, I should not be laughing at that. Ow. It's fine. It's fine. Does anybody need to be promoted from the bench? I don't think so. I think this is a pretty decent squad to roll with here. Tommy Rooney's a little tired, but this is an important game. We kind of really need to beat Wales right here if we are to finish first, which is the only spot that matters. Okay, Ben Wilmot is not playing enough for his club team. John Cullen is not playing enough for his cup. God damn it. I don't know what to do about that because these aren't players I can sign. They're a little too old for me to give a damn about them. But they're starters for our national team, so in they go. Until the younger guys develop, that is. Ah, God. We have some glaring weaknesses on this squad. Let's go with that. Ben Wilmot is unsure on top of it all. So the captain of my Ireland team, Wilmot, he's Unfit and unsure is his attitude. This is great. Very inspiring, Ben. Very, very nice. But I don't have another left back worth even looking at, so in he goes. Damn. So yeah, if we win this game, we will have played 2. This will put us on 6 points, which will put us above Wales, potentially above Slovenia. So this should put us in first if we manage to win this one. Just actually have to win this one.
Can we get you in on loan?
Wilmot almost scored. That would have made up for him being unsure. He's actually having a decent game for a guy that's unsure. Oh, they almost scored. So, funny Welsh names. Oh, they've scored. Wales is up 1-0. I had to ask my aunt how to say the first name of Kelleher. And looking at it, you look at that and it's like, how the hell do you pronounce that first name? And the gist is that more or less, like if you take a name like Dolan, it's Dylan in English, stuff like that. Like in English, this is Kevin. In English.
So that translates to Kevin?
In English, yeah.
More or less?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, I was like, okay. That looks nothing like that, but okay. I mean, trying to figure out Welsh names is like confusing to me, but at least I have family that I can ask. How do you say this? And they'll try to explain it to me, but it's still convoluted. Wilmot is on a yellow card. That worries me because he was... Oh, come on. All right, there. We are outplaying them, but losing. I hate this. I need to switch to a better tactic. I need to tell them they're not doing well. That did not motivate anybody. My God, these guys are a bunch of prima donna jerks. Okay, I don't know how to rock this boat hard enough. Okay, I really have to take Wilmot off. He's injured now on top of it all. What a... Ugh. I need more out of a player like him.
You know Keith Byrne on your team?
Yeah.
He's only played in 2 league matches.
I know.
Would you be willing to loan him out?
Yep.
Okay.
If he's going to play more, most certainly. Most certainly. If he's going to play, I would love to load him out because I thought he was going to get more opportunities, but he hasn't. But I couldn't get I couldn't find a team that would loan him in that would be able to give him enough starts. Like I offered him to out for loan, and nobody wanted him.
Hi.
Yeah, perfect. That's great.
I need a center back.
Great. It's all yours.
Awesome.
Totally. Troy Parrott tied it up. Okay, that's something, but a draw would be kind of disappointing here.
I will be getting rid of a bunch of my center backs this year.
Okay.
Or this summer, let's say.
Understood. Completely understood. But absolutely, you could loan him in and give him some playing time. I would love to see that. That's the best situation for him is to play for you if it's not me. So perfect.
Like for example, I'm getting rid of Dara O'Shea. I'm getting rid of
Deans. Owen Deans
Jordan
puts us
Roach.
2 extra time goals and we're ahead. Oh,
wow.
They canceled that one. They called that one off. Oh, they called that one off. I got excited for no good reason. All right. Maybe we can score in this very last play. Come on. Come on, guys. Find a goal. Find a goal. Here comes cross and... Oh, nothing. Pump it into the box. We only have like a few seconds. Come on, get it into the box. O'Connell, Moran, Lockery, set it up to anyone at all. Don't pass backwards or they'll blow the whistle. Ah, you lost the ball, you bunch of jerks. Come on. Press for a goal. There's a nice pass. Up and over everybody. We're into Fergie time now, and they've called it. 1-1. Arg! Look how much we outplayed them by. A lot. An awful lot.
Hold on.
What do you mean, hold on?
I have a goalkeeper coming in, I have a midfielder coming in, and I have... Okay. Well, so what place does that put you in? Let's check.
Third. We're still in third.
Third.
Third with a game in hand.
And what's the what's the first tiebreaker? First tiebreaker
goal differential?
Is results between teams, then goal differential.
All right. Well, I have to. Slovenia is in first. They're 3 points ahead, but we have a game in hand. So we just gotta win.
Don't forget, it's 10 qualifying games, so it's still early days.
Oh, I absolutely understand, but the more points we accumulate now, the better. And I mean, Wales did not deserve that draw. My team played really well, but we just couldn't get enough out of it. All right, so now we got to play Andorra. And then we got a friendly against Senegal, in which I will make sure to play Kioso. Play a few young players in that game, actually. Oh, what's this?
Richie Foy is developing pretty well.
How delighted were you to see Troy Parrott score for his country? Like, dude, I'm the manager. It's a really cool moment. Yeah, it's like, come on, guys. I like the last one. I'm like, I was glued to the TV. Like, no, I was there.
I was there.
But I had to pick. I was glued to the TV because it was the positive response. Because they just assume I'm watching it on the television. But no, come on, guys. Like, Real Madrid want Rooney.
Whoa.
Not happening. Don't care. I mean, they can have him. It'll cost them $150 million. I'll be in a lot of trouble though if they actually. They might actually pay that. That's hard to say. Like his transfer value was still only between 1.3 and 2.1 somehow. I've never understood that.
Oh, it's the league.
Yeah, it's the league, I know, but I can buy players and bring them in, and their transfer values are much, much higher because they inflated in the other leagues they played in prior to coming to my team. And that just is confusing to me. So, I don't know. I don't fully understand it all. The values of players is just so badly skewed. It almost hurts my brain to think about. Because yeah, Rooney is worth only...
Dare O'Shea, you are leaving this club.
He's worth between 1.3 and 2.1. He is far and away one of the best players on my team. And yet there are players worth so much more than... Like Evan Ferguson is on the bench worth 7.2 to 9.4. And he's nowhere near as good as... He's half as good as Rooney. Half. Like literally. Even if you take star rating, he's 2, Rooney's 4. Like, but never mind their attributes. It's asinine how this game figures out player values. Even this, like Chouameni is nowhere near as good as Pasevsky, but his value is like almost 10 times more. 10 times more. Weird. No. Player value just drives me nuts.
Yusuf Demir going to PSG, possibly?
Even my under-19s are undefeated, and yours are sitting in second.
Shut it.
I just noticed. I've never seen that. Okay.
Shut it.
Sorry.
Shut it. It's happened once, I think. You won the league once. Because what happens is the top 4 go into, like, some sort of playoff.
Oh, yeah?
And your team lost in the quarterfinals, which kind of allowed my team to win it. But yeah. I don't like seeing that. I'm in second place there.
My team's undefeated. I wouldn't have expected that. My under-19s aren't that good.
Yeah, but your youth facilities are far and away better than everyone else's in Ireland.
Okay, so the Man City game is passed. Ryan Moran is now happy to stay.
Good.
It just means I gotta go look at his contract situation. He's making $20,000 a week. He's making the same amount as Pasewski. That's just crazy. Whom I might have to offer a new contract to as soon as his Atletico Madrid interest goes away. Okay. Let's look at this. 500 million release. I have 3 option years on his contract. Yeah, I'm not changing it. I'll just sit with his contract the way it is. You have 1 year option. It expires in 2030. I should see if he'll consider a bigger contract. Let's have a look at it at least. Okay, he's willing to consider a new contract. Okay, no problem. I'm actually going to give you more money than you're asking for because you know how this goes. 2.8 million. Get the fuck out of here with that. I'm going to up this amount. I'm going to up this amount. I'm actually going to take you right up to 50K a week because I don't want you rejecting this. Bam! That'll keep him signed up for a long again. And happy with his contract, no doubt. Yep.
Oh my god.
That'll only make him my third highest paid player, the fourth highest paid player. Shit. And he's my best player by a lot. So it's funny to me. If he played in the English Premier League, he'd be 150, 200,000 a week player easy.
Hold on, I gotta see what just happened in this Met game.
Okay. Two friendlies.
Okay, well, they're just arguing where the Celtic make the Cunha offer. No, thank you. They're just deciding where the ball landed, whether or not it's a home run. Do you have a release clause, Mola? You do not. But that sucks because you're not speaking to Celtic anyway.
Let's see. Everybody's ready for this game. Good to go. It's going to straight up go with the same team. Andorra.
I'll be right back.
Let's see how this goes. We win this one, we should be able to move up to first-ish, unless, I don't know, there's an odd number of games being played between teams. Hey, there's a goal. But I think there's really only 3 teams in the running for this, from the looks of it. And we're one of them. But at least we've opened the scoring, so that's something. Wilmot better play better this game than the last game. I don't like what he did in the last game. Rooney makes it 2-0. He might have been offside, though. It's been disallowed. I saw that one. Got that one right. He definitely offside right there. Okay, yeah, we're currently in first. Wales. Oh, Wales is up to first again. All right, 2-0. That's what we need. Lots of goals. So who is Wales playing? Yeah, I gotta pause this because I need to see. What? This isn't even our games, is it? It is. Where's the Wales game? Why are they moving up? And they should be playing. Well, that's confusing. No. Am I just missing it somewhere? No, they're not on this list. 100% they're not on this list, but yet somehow they are playing according to the standings. Yeah, whatever. There we go. That one should count just fine. 3 to the good. Okay, there's a score on the left. I just saw they were up 1-0 on Kazakhstan. 2 over there. 2 there up. So they're showing me Wales scores on the left, but if I look at the scores on the right, they don't seem to appear on there. Nothing. So it just shows up over here for some reason. But they are winning. Oh no, Jacob's internet crashed. Just trying to get back on now. That's okay. We got halftime here. I have to go with, I'm happy with this so far. I'm going to go with that one. Because I am happy with this so far. Shots on target are okay. It's less than half, but they're still, it's a good amount. That was a bad pass, Parrot. But you're a striker, not an attacking midfielder, so I guess I can forgive you for that one. Especially since you've already scored a goal. Wilmot sets up Rooney. All right. Wow, he's got a brace. My center back. That's awesome. Now the floodgates are opening. Getting some serious amounts of goals right here. There comes the hat trick. Oh yeah, hat trick. That more than makes up for the one that was called back. Hey! You worked it out, did you?
Okay.
You worked it out?
I don't know what it was.
Sometimes the internet just goes out.
Join online game.
I'm in the middle of a match, so I'm not sure if it'll let you.
We'll find out.
Indeed we will. I hope it doesn't...
I will.
I hope it doesn't crash the match. I'm sure
I don't think it would, but I hope so too.
I'm pretty sure it won't. I think that's not a worry.
Well, as soon as your match is done, save it.
Well, of course. That's a given.
All right, I'm back in.
I'm winning 7-0, so I really want to keep this one. Although Wales is beating Kazakhstan, so that puts them back in first. Yeah, we're having a good game here. We're knocking. Well, Andorra and Kazakhstan are both winless. So
yeah, because they stink.
Okay. Well, fair enough. I'm happy to get a good game. Here, the game's over. Happy to get a good game with a lot of goals. Oh, now I'm back in the game again. That's confusing. All right, save it, he says. Can do. Oh, Barcelona won Spain. Yeah, look at that.
Okay. Is this a real player? Real player Ben Woodburn goes from Rangers to Brentford for $44 million and a player exchange.
That's rare. Yeah, Woodburn came from Liverpool.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of curious who the player exchange is. So let's go to Brentford. Transfers.
All right, so for this next game, we're going to be giving caps to backup players or other players.
Fabio Carvalho.
Got me.
Yeah, same here.
These are friendlies. I should probably just instant results them.
It's up to you. I can do some more scouting.
No, I'd rather move forward.
Marseille an offer for D'Acunha.
Yeah, he's getting attention, isn't he?
1.3 million. I think it's time to give him a new contract.
Well, if you want to keep him, it is.
Although he doesn't look like he's still one of my best players. You know what? Maybe I do let him go to a team with a big reputation or in a higher reputation league. I don't know. In the Ceylon or something like that.
Oops.
Because Flipperwitz can play left mid as well. That's why I want him long term.
Carboni wants to know why I didn't sell him to Tottenham. Fuck! This is not the conversations I want to have with my players. Because you're too good. So, no, he doesn't buy that one. Shit. I'm gonna have to get used to it. I made him angry. Like, I made him all the way angry.
What?
Okay, does he have a release clause? He does not. That's why he's complaining. I'm not in the mood for fighting with my players right now. Damn it!
Babysitter Simulator.
There it is. And now I have to deal with all these teams making ridiculously stupid offers for my players. Just garbage proposals because my players' value can't raise because of the dumb division we play in. Like just now, Tommy Rooney scored a hat trick for his country. Did his value raise? No.
Nope.
Nope. Which is beyond ridiculous.
Ireland beat the Netherlands 2-0 in the U20 European Championship.
Cool. At least I'll have Zhukov back by the time this international break's done.
Nathan Leon. I want to keep saying Leon, but I know it's not that.
It's Lions.
Lions.
Yeah.
Scored.
Good. Really good.
And Poland beat Germany.
Huh.
Flipperitz playing the whole 90 minutes at center mid.
Nice, dude. Poland beat Germany. That's... I wouldn't have bet on that, but that's great.
Yeah. It takes 80 years for the tables to turn.
No. Okay. Pasevsky has been re-signed long term.
Good job.
Yep, he's not going anywhere. So that should get rid of all the interest in him. All right, so I'm playing all backup, so to speak, players for this game. Against Senegal, who will probably destroy us, but that's okay. Oh, wait, I was going to instant result it, and then I didn't. Oh, okay, I just had a brain cramp there. Don't worry
yes,
about me.
Now you're available for loan.
I guess you got time to go look for players, because I accidentally joined this match.
I'm A-okay with that.
Yeah, all right. I'm going to grab a new drink, because I can.
I don't have that kind of money. Oh, he's a wonder kid, that's why. Did you sign a new contract with him? Looks like you did.
I could also resume grossing out the viewers with Canada's greatest chip.
I don't even want to see it.
No, you remember what it is. You remember my favorite one.
Sure.
You do.
I didn't say I didn't.
Oh, yeah, okay. You just don't want me to say it again, all right. Ketchup Doritos. I was actually shocked to learn that nowhere else in the world has ketchup-flavored chips of any kind.
I'm surprised the U.S. doesn't.
Yeah, especially, yeah. They're friggin' good. The ironic part being, I don't actually like ketchup. But the ketchup flavoring on the chips doesn't actually taste like ketchup, so...
I don't like sour cream, nor do I like onions, and I love sour cream and onion chips.
Yeah, there you go. Strange thing, huh?
Uh-huh. Only one player in Ireland you recommend, and I think he's on St. Pat's. He's on St. Pat's.
We're beating Senegal right now.
Good. I expect you to.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
I know you don't expect yourself to, but...
I just wasn't sure. I wasn't sure.
Boca?
Nice, Ferguson. Smallbone. Got a brace already.
Night, Mom. Love you.
4-0. I was not expecting a game like this.
Why not?
I mean, I don't know. Because they have a decent team, too. I thought it would be closer, if nothing else. But I don't think they've played all their strongest players either. I see Mane's not playing. Although he may have aged out of the squad by now.
That's the boy.
Because he'd be 34 or 5 by now. So he may have retired from international duty.
I'm sure he did, because the whole Liverpool team pretty much aged out.
Yeah, almost. I'm just going to make a few substitutions from the cards. So far, Kyoso's really holding the fort.
Nice. That's what I like to hear.
Mm-hmm. Another goal.
All these are your players. What's this?
Good enough.
Nothing. Wow.
Yeah, I didn't expect that. That was a good game. They played really well.
Looking tired but happy, the new Ireland star was quick to praise his Dundalk head coach Jacob Murphy for giving him the self-belief to scale new heights.
Nice. That's Kyoso?
Good job, Kyoso.
Nice. Yeah, that's great.
Yep.
He did good. He got the clean sheet, and he had 5 shots against, so he had to make some saves.
Good.
I think so, too.
Glad.
Yep, it wasn't an easy one. doesn't want to talk about a new contract because Tottenham wants to sign him. Freaking dumb.
Oh, Adam Kioso has thanked Ty for handing him his Republic of Ireland debut.
Woo! Sweet. I'm good with it. And he's about to play again, too.
Nice.
Why do these guys insist on making such terrible offers for my players?
Huddersfield, 700k. No, thank you. Although, we probably should be looking to move Blaney on, but maybe to an Irish team.
Well, if the option presents itself, but otherwise, don't limit yourself.
I just want to make the league a little bit better. I don't think I want to do that to, like you said, limit myself.
If an Irish team offers, by all means.
They don't have the money yet. So I wonder when it should be in the next couple of weeks that our league reputation goes up.
Right. Yeah, I hope so. That would be freaking fantastic. I was thinking about that earlier. I was like, why did I misspell Columbia? And then it just occurred to me. Because I live next to British Columbia. And it's spelled with a U instead of an O. That's like, it's automatic to me.
Interesting. I did not know it was spelled with a U.
Yeah, man.
Nice.
Province of British Columbia is spelled with a U instead of it's the second O. So that's why I was just automatically spelled Columbia with a U, forgetting that the country is spelled with two O's. It's not much of an excuse, but at least I figured out why I automatically did that.
The Irish Premier League has moved up 6 places to 35th position in the latest competition rankings list.
Finally!
The English Premier League holds on to the top position. The most improved league was I don't know what league this is. Iceland? I think this is Iceland. I have the real name fixed, that's why. So we're 35th now.
I'm 11th on team coefficients.
The French League 2, Swedish First League, Spanish Second Division.
Yeah, we're right here.
Although, the Kazakhstan First Division, Kazakhstan Premier League is 24th best in Europe. That is crazy to think about.
Mm-hmm. Wouldn't have guessed that.
No.
I still think we're ranked way too low.
Yeah, we're still 17 spots below the English Championship. There's League 1. We're above the Scottish Championship. And we are 4 spots above the English League 1. Dundalk have moved up 13 places to 38th. The new club rankings for next season.
Nice.
Which is good.
That's great.
Liverpool remains the top team. You're 11th. I don't know if you said that or not.
I did. Moved up.
Sorry.
It's nice. Gonna crack the top 10 biggest teams.
We still have only 3 homegrown players at the club. That's not good. Ireland have moved up to 6th position in the European nation coefficients, overtaking Scotland. As a result, there was they will receive an extra Champions League place for the 2028-29 season, with 2 teams now qualifying directly for the group stage.
Oh, that's brilliant.
This season.
That is so amazing.
Yes, we go right to the group stage. Thank God.
I am most proud of that achievement so far.
Yep. So we automatically get 4 teams in European group stages.
Mm-hmm.
That is fantastic.
Mm-hmm. Isn't it?
Matches picked for television doesn't matter, and Stritzel's injured. Who cares? Oh, so I still have to qualify for the group stage this year.
You do.
This season that we're in.
That's right.
Dang it.
Mm-hmm. But next season you don't have to.
Correct.
I'm just kind of pumped about
More
this.
agony.
Oh, you'll get through. I think you'll go through this time.
I hope. I need the money.
Well, yeah, there's also that. Why do I care about Alan UA? Is this a guy I was trying to sign at some point? It's 5'7". I really don't care about him. He must have been on my radar at one point. I just forgot to take him off my short list. Yeah, we're doing good at financial fair play as well here, so yay! Okay, I'm going to roll with this team.
Matt's still awake if he's in here. Hello, Matt.
He'll only play well in Champions League. Or Pogba, for that matter. He only plays well in World Cup. It's just weird. I don't know. How do you explain a player like that? Strange. I'm going to instant results this one, though. I'm not playing this one.
Sounds good.
I remembered to instant results. Let's see how it goes.
Wait, you can lock players into position on the tactics screen? How do you do that?
We drew 2-2. Wait, who said that?
That's not too bad.
I didn't see that.
How do you lock players on the tactics screen? Have you ever heard of that before?
No, I don't see where you're reading this.
It was one of the... You know how, like, when your game's progressing, it has little hints and stuff at the bottom?
It's probably one that's super outdated. So I'm pretty sure that's not true. A lot of those haven't been gone through. Like, some of them are just really outdated. Yeah, I don't see any way to do that.
That's so weird.
Pretty sure if that was ever a thing, it's just not anymore, and it just hasn't been updated.
Manage? No. That's so interesting. I wish I was able to see it quicker.
I imagine it's outdated information. You beat City away 3 nice. With a man down. Well, they went a man down on me and still crushed me, so you did better. People are making offers for Parrott right now. I'm not ready to sell him yet. Oh, wait, am I? Wait, yes, I'm getting my new player soon, aren't I?
Yes. Oh, the end of July, probably.
Oh, okay.
Oh, June. End of June. I'm sorry. End of June.
I see. I get him on the 26th. But only in the Champions League. That's great. Very amusing. What can you do? Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Just enjoy it. I wish I had somebody carry me over City in the Champions League. My God. Spanked us.
Oh, 10 clubs are interested in speaking to D'Acunha.
Oh, I have a similar problem with basically every player on my team right now. I don't know what to do.
Ireland goes 3-0 in the U21 group stage. Kane is only 19 years old. That's crazy to think about.
Who is?
Patrick, his first name, what the hell is his first name? Kane. Peter Kane.
Oh, yeah. He's a young kid.
$2 million. Not enough money, man. Come on. We want like 20.
That's fair. And I mean, that's the whole problem I'm having right now is that I'm getting offer after offer after offer of just lowball, just terrible lowball offers. Like, here's an offer for Andrew Moran for $3 million. It's like, how about 300 million? Ah, okay. That's a good nickname.
$2.7 now for D'Acunha.
It's just going to be a lot of lowball offers. You'll get past it, I promise.
Yeah. Kioso is now 3.5 stars. What I like to see. But is happy to stay at Dundalk. Thank you.
Well, like I said, I wish I had a player like that in the Champions League just now. It would have been very beneficial. God damn it! No, Monaco wants Carboni. I mean, he's not going anywhere. You guys just get used to that, including him.
Just won $50.
Who am I playing? Waterford. Okay, I cannot play. Oh my God! I have no goalkeepers.
Uh-oh. Wow.
I am definitely not wanting to play one of my under 19 guys because they are. Oh, I hate having these problems. Okay, whatever. I mean, it's not like Mantle can't play. He's just hurt. I'm just worried that he could get hurt during the game and I wouldn't be able to replace him. Defensive mid. I have a lot of players that are actually missing for this next game. Damn. Shit, I don't have enough defensive midfielders because I hate it when people are out on international duty and I need them. It's like, quit it. I didn't get the option to cancel this game.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, because I would have. This is one where I'm missing quite a few big players.
Oh, you mean because you had too many players on international? Yeah, that I hate when that happens.
Pretty sure we're gonna have to stop soon. You're getting tired, man. We'll be back on Wednesday, though. It's not a big deal. Get away from my net. Oh my god, we're losing. It's not like I had to make a bunch of changes. I only made a few changes to the team. It's mostly my starters here. I think my winning streak might end.
I don't think so.
No? You're optimistic.
I always am.
What do you want to call it after this game?
I think so.
Yep.
That way, Wednesday we can do the
exactly.
summer window.
Exactly.
Be fresh for that.
Exactly. I am so all about that.
Yeah, just...
It's possible this is Troy Parrott's last game. So there, he scored. So at least there's that. What's Giazzo.com?
I'm glad we started earlier, because if we started at 11, we would have played for 2 hours.
Absolutely. No, and that's why I figured, oh, no, Laird just scored on his own goal.
You just scored an own goal?
Yeah, so now I'm down 2-1. What
the hell?
I don't know. My team just forgot how to play football suddenly, even though this is mostly first-team players. Don't know what to tell you. The majority of my team right now just don't look like they know how to play. All right, Andrew Moran makes it 2-2. I mean, okay, maybe that'll liven them up.
They're playing a man down already.
A player with pretty looking stats. I just don't know that website, the Giazzo.com. Oh, that should be a red card for them. And a penalty.
Is it?
Perfect. Yep, it's a penalty and a red card for them.
There you go.
Yeah, Rooney scores. They're up 3-2. It's an application for screenshots. I see. All right, so it's safe to click that, then, is what you're telling me. Sure hope it is. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a good season. Definitely. I see.
Penalty. Goalkeeper. Let's go. Nice. Come on, Kioso. Get your butt up here.
God damn, why are my players all getting so complacent? We're only up a single goal. It's not a good time to be complacent.
All right, Kioso with the penalty.
He's already got 2 goals.
Kioso?
Yeah. You already scored twice.
See if you can make it 3. Steps up. He misses.
Yeah, well, he's a goalkeeper. He's not going to be perfect at it. He was 2 for 2 prior to that, though.
He was.
So he's 2 for 3 now.
That's probably only the 3rd time a goalkeeper has missed for me in this save.
Yeah, I know. You say have good luck with them. Totally. 4-2. All right, it's a bit better, but I got to deal with these complacent players. I have nobody else who can play defensive mid. Arg!
What's your score now?
4-2. I just got to figure out how to deal with my lack of players. I'm going to have to switch to this formation. Yep, time to switch my formation. How lovely is that?
You're up 4-2.
I know.
And they have a red card.
Yeah. So it should be okay to switch my formation.
That's true.
I just got a couple players that are really tired that need to come off. So I just changing things up. It's because I don't have an extra defensive midfielder and I don't have an extra attacking midfielder. So I just flattened out my midfield, no defensive midfielder, and I put a striker in the attacking spot. Should be fine. Parrott plays there on the Irish squad, so why not? It should make a big difference. He just finished off his hat trick.
Fair enough.
Yeah. He's a good enough player to play there. He's versatile, so I'll put in Kevin Murphy. Off you go. Oh, they just got another player sent off.
Wow.
It's the only thing I think that saved this game. First ever goal. All right. Kasarenka got his first ever senior goal.
That's what I like to hear.
Yeah.
Masterson with his... Oh, it was Dean's. Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
They had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 yellow cards this game, the other team. And it's a 3-0 victory for us.
Nice, nice. Well, we're up 6-2 now because they got way less players. Wow. It's not that impressive considering they're down 2 men. I mean, it was a really close game up until they decided to take red cards. But I think that's the only thing that saved us is their red cards.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
You're still gonna win, so that's good.
Yep. No, that's right. Keeps the season intact. Game's done. The season, she is intact. It's all good. It's all good.
Yep, let me just get my training.
Rooney fitness concern. He's jaded and needs a rest.
Kioso, 11 clean sheets.
All right, so Rooney's played 21 out of 27 games for us. He is concerned with his playing time still, but now he's jaded and needs a rest.
Send him on a holiday.
But he's concerned with his playing time, so that'll just piss him off.
Oh, this is a perfect time to stop because we play you 2 the next 3 games.
All right, well, I'm going to offer Rudy a new contract because it's time to get him locked up and get these other teams' interest away from him.
How many times will we be playing you? Next stream we'll be playing each other 3 times.
There we go. I'm going to get Tommy Rooney signed up to a bigger contract. Next stream we're going to play each other 3 times? Okay, well, so Wednesday we'll be playing each other 3 times. So make sure you all come back.
Kick it off against each other.
Oh, it's our next game each other? Even better.
Yep.
So the next game we play is the fight for first. Little elbow drop and a couple of these. So yeah, that'll be fun. So make sure you guys come back on Wednesday to check that out. I'll also be playing a different game tomorrow if you care about that. But I understand most of you are here for this. So thank you for coming and hanging out and chatting. Ladlin, I hope that you continue with those amazing seasons with your players, even though one of them only wants to play in the Champions League. It's still a pretty good thing. So have a good one, guys. Thanks a lot.
Everyone have a good night.